Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Call of the Abyss. A little reminder this is an 18 plus stream, so please make sure to click out now if you are not 18 and above. That said, let's introduce everybody on the cast. Starting with me, I am Rena, playing as Scarlett Lian. Ethan?
Oh, I guess I'm next. Hi, I'm Ethan. I'll be playing Fletcher Wright, the Gangrel war veteran.
Oh, hello, I'm Bully. I'll be playing Toledo, the Banu Hakim.
And I'm Lou, and I'll be your storyteller for this evening. Okay, let's start off with a quick recap of whatever happened last episode. In our previous session, our coterie dove headfirst into the mysterious depths of the underground maze called the Labyrinth. The muted colors seemingly transformed into nothing but sketches of their original selves, as the walls that lined up the tunnelways had absolutely no color, just like everything else in there. It didn't take long for our kindred to figure out that this was no ordinary maze, for this abyssal prison seemed to draw out their deepest and darkest memories and manifested them within its interiors. Fletcher, our Gangrel War vet, had to relive happy moments with his family long ago, only for it to be twisted by the shadows that wrapped its tendrils within his mind and used it against him, forcing him to kill his own wife and burn his own home down. Scarlett, our Lasombra neonate who followed the ghostly image of her own mother, had to face a childhood friend who revealed part of the Bratva's true and dark nature. Toledo, our Banu Hakim, manifested a clone of himself, anime style, but chose not to engage. He was soon led to a trip of a twisted memory where he had to witness his own past lover's demise. Each of our kindred were shown several warped images of their past that perhaps meant something more than just painful memories. Maybe the scenes that the labyrinth showed them were careful foreshadowings or symbolisms that they have yet to figure out. Perhaps they won't even bother putting the pieces of the jigsaw puzzle together. But one thing is for certain, that everything, every action, every decision, no matter how minuscule, is connected in the webs of the past, present, and future in this world of darkness. Tonight, we begin our episode with all coterie members awakening in their haven. Some of you bloodied up, some of you not really, and some of you with their intestines probably hanging out from your stomach. Let's start the session with a rouse check. Oh my goodness, way to start off the evening, kindred. All of you pass your rouse checks and your beasts get no hunger for the except for Fletcher. What are you is this healing?
Healing the last bit of that aggravated damage.
Wow, and you are back up to full health, I believe. But you do get hungrier though. Your hunger goes down by 2, or goes up by 2. Some of you still have aggravated damage though. And you probably need to figure that out, but you have the chance to heal this evening at the cost of 3 rouse checks. So, as you awaken, let's start off the scene. Fletcher and Scarlett, I believe they were, you guys fell asleep in Fletcher's room, and you both sort of have your eyes snap open.
We're in the
Scarlett,
Diamond Yama, aren't we?
You guys are in Diamond Yama. Scarlett and Fletcher, you guys, your eyes snap open. Scarlett's a little earlier, waking up. but the both of you wake up relatively close to each other's awakening time. I believe you two stand up, and from what you can see, Fletcher, Scarlett has this wild eyes about her. You can tell that she's hungry, and not to mention the fact that she has blood all over the carpet now.
I don't know how to heal this much.
How? You look peckish.
I mean, yeah. Toledo gave me some of his blood last night, but I can't really hunt.
You also awaken at this point, and you can overhear the conversation from where you are since the door is wide open. But continue.
You don't know how to hunt.
I mean, not with this, as I'm pointing at my wounds.
Right. Alright, I'll ask Toledo if he has any medical supplies so they can hold that in for at least a little bit.
Yeah, Toledo would walk in with a nice hotel fluffy robe on, cowboy hat. The white robe just covered in blood as he is currently bleeding from his forehead and wrists. He just has a handful of towels that he keeps using to start to soak some of them. Hey, how was everyone this evening?
Scarlett, frenzy check.
Oh my god!
Oh shit! Hey, hold her! Hold her!
Are you kidding me?
Scarlett, would you like to ride the wave?
I'm riding the wave! Fuck.
Scarlett, the beast bubbles up from within you as it thrashes around its cage. You are hungry. It lets you know that it is hungry, and it will do nothing to stop at. But it will do nothing but try to feed at the moment. And Toledo looking like a tasty snack right now with his elder Ancilla Vitae.
And just looking good.
I'm just gonna...
Sarge, get her.
I'm just gonna pick
Scarlett.
her up by the scruff of her
Strength and brawl. Strength and brawl. Fletcher and Toledo, you know she's gone. Like the beast is, her eyes are wild, her hair is like all over the place, and she's hunched over.
Of course, he's rolling good.
Fortunately, she's injured right now, but we'll see what happens. Fletcher, strength and brawl. If you want to try to stop her.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick her up by the scruff of the neck like one does to a small dog or cat.
Can I assist him in this?
Might not need it.
You might
I'm
need it.
g-
With
Might not.
Successes. Fletcher, what does this look like?
It's like the reverse of where you put your hand out and you put on your little sibling and be like, you can't touch me, but he just hoists her up by her clothes in the middle of the air, like writhing, kicking, whatever, but very disappointedly so.
Yeah, she's arms are flailing around, and she's snapping at the air at Toledo.
Anyway, I can't really hunt in this condition, so I'm going to order us some room service, just seeing if anyone wanted anything. Scarlett, you seem hungry. I'll get you something. Sarge, I know you usually pass on these things. You still wanting to pass, or you want to get in on this?
Unlike present company, General, I'm perfectly fine.
All right. You mind just hanging on to her like that for a little bit until it gets here?
Fine.
All All right, I'll see you in a little bit. And yeah, just wrapping towels and tossing one of the bloody towels on the ground. Actually, maybe she could like suckle on this. I've seen people do that with like little baby animals. Kind of soak something in water and put it in.
She's had enough
Alright.
of your kindred vitae for now.
Yeah, just want to be directly from the tap. That's a good point. All right, I'm just gonna collect my towels and yeah, go in my room. Order people. I mean, Diamond Yama is a kindred ran thing. Is there any sort of setup for something like this already?
You would know that there is some sort of the food service for kindred.
Yeah, let's take advantage of that.
Sure. You're just gonna ring up the
Yeah,
front
whatever
desk?
whatever that protocol is. He stays here
Sure.
once a week. I assume it'd be.
Sure. This essentially exhausts all of your stays here this week since you're going to be feeding in Sierra's place. But yeah, sure. The front desk person tells you that they'll be there as in a short amount of time. In this particular amount of time, you guys need to make another roll. Scarlett, strength and brawl. Fletcher, strength and brawl. So you're just gonna wait at the in the common area or something?
No,
Oh
I'll
my
probably kind of
gosh.
wait in the room. Not quite tauntingly, but not really helping the situation by being close. Just
Fletcher
have a
maintains
casual
his grapple.
conversation with Fletcher as Fletcher's like holding her.
Sure. Yeah. You can see as you walk back into the room, Scarlett is still having her, her little frenzy going on, but Fletcher keeps his grapple on her. He's continually grabbing her neck and raising her up like a little puppy.
Yeah, looking at her, I'm gonna be like, you know what's kind of dangerous about this is I can't really tell the difference between her in a frenzy and her not. This just seems normal to me. She's doing this half the time anyway.
Yes, get all your jokes out now or she can't hear you.
I hope she could hear me. I'm not wasting this material on no one. I did want to have a talk about our new situation, though. Or your new situation. Hopefully new situation.
Well,
I understand. Yeah. I mean, we're waiting anyway. Might as well have the chat.
Right, okay.
And it's not like she's going to have anything useful to say in this. I understand that you are under the impression you are no longer bonded to our good sheriff. Is that still the case? You feel any different this evening?
Did I give that impression? I just meant that I feel good. That's all.
All right. Would you be comfortable double checking for your peace of mind and everyone's? 'Cause,
That's
I have the
fine.
ability to check if you're blood bonded, so I could do a quick test and we'll know for sure.
No, I've seen the way that you test those things. No thanks. I'm gonna check myself. Gotta make sure.
Okay. We can make sure right here, right now, because if you check yourself by doing something against the sheriff and it doesn't work out, you're fucked. Where I can literally take a drop of your blood and we can figure this whole thing out right here and now.
I've weighed my options. I've seen Damien. Do I want to kill him? Kinda. Will I? Now? No. Not yet.
So I understand you don't trust me with a drop of your blood then.
I've seen the way you slurp it down, General.
And? I'd say the two of us, I might be off the vitae a bit longer than you have.
Perhaps. But still. In between attempted domination just a few nights earlier, you must forgive my paranoia about this.
All right, this was just a trust exercise. If you're not willing to trust me, that lets me know the level of trust I should have in exchange. I would like to bring you in on some things, but I can't bring you in on some things unless I know for sure that you're on the up and up. But we could work on that. No rush.
Tell you what then, General. You get some of mine when I get some of yours.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine with me. I trust you.
After we fix your current condition.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not right here and now. We'll feed and then we'll conduct the ritual.
I have a spare arm. I can hold you up as well if you'd like, but I'd rather not.
Yeah, I don't know if it'd be quite so easy as this little scrappy with the one. All right, yeah, let's wait for a meal and then proceed.
Very well.
As this conversation is happening, Scarlett's just flailing around continuously with Fletcher grabbing her. But eventually the room service does come as you hear the beeping from the outside. Or the doorbell, rather. I assume Toledo, one of you, greets them.
Yeah, I'll open the door. Oh, it's been a horrible accident. We need your help. Hurry, come inside.
Okay, you see two individuals as they kind of walk in. They're both dressed in the Diamond Yama's uniform. And they immediately hear and notice Scarlett upstairs, freaking out and snarling and trying to bite at Fletcher.
She took bath salts. When you go attend to her?
Okay. So.
Which I need to talk to your manager about that. The bath salts came. They were your bath salts.
Okay, cool. Scarlett, you're already in a hunger frenzy. The moment this person goes, they're terrified, first of all. So if you're gonna try to keep, actually, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. They're gonna die a horrible fate right now. So Scarlett, you're already in a hunger frenzy. As soon as Fletcher releases you, you're just like an attack dog, just latches onto this person who just drains them completely dry. Toledo, I need you to remember to roll a frenzy check as well.
Look at that self-control.
Right.
That's 8 successes.
You maintain your composure as you start draining this person. How much blood do you take?
Let's take 3.
Okay, so 2 people are gonna die tonight. Cool. Right.
They won't die. They'll have to go to the hospital. I assume they got that figured out.
Scarlett, let's take your hunger down to 0. If none of you try to stop her at all, she's gonna drain this person like a Capri Sun.
I would try to stop her, but I am likely feeding while she is, so I'm probably not catching it.
And if Fletcher does anything, she's gonna kill this dude.
What's one more human?
Okay, 5 humanity showing.
Low humanity, son of a...
Take your hunger down to 0, Scarlett. Take your hunger down by 3, Toledo. The scene fades away as Scarlett begins to rend this individual's neck and torso apart as she just dives right into his chest and consumes whatever blood there is hungrily. It is a gruesome scene, Fletcher, as the blood kind of splatters like paint across the wall and the ceiling and the carpet as this person's bits and entrails are just spread across. I don't know what you do. You just watch this particular scene, or do you just walk away?
Yeah, pour myself a drink at the bar in this. I believe we're in the penthouse, and just watch and wait.
You see also Toledo, in the common area, just feeding on an individual who seems to be, I guess, experiencing the kiss, but quickly becomes pale as they begin shaking, experiencing hypovolemic shock as he's drained 3 dots worth of blood. The scene cuts scene ends as all three of you once again meet in the common area. Scarlett, you're covered in bits and entrails. Toledo, a little satisfied from your prey, but he's now on the ground in need of medical attention.
Yeah, I'll let whoever coordinates this stuff know. One was unfortunately didn't make it. I'm sure these things happen. Bring it up with Scarlett as it's her fault. The other one's probably gonna need a trip to the hospital, but they'll pull through.
Now what?
You take control back. Welcome back to the real world.
What about the body? Do we need to do anything about that? Is there like
No,
repercussion if I killed someone in like someone else's domain?
Yeah, no, that's a big no-no. But you did it to Sierra, and I feel like you and Sierra already got a thing going, so it's probably fine. And that's for you to figure out.
No.
I already called. They'll clean it up. It'll be fine.
Funny.
I don't think Shara would like that very much. Like, also, how do I fix the wounds, the gaping wounds? Do I just like try to heal it like the superficial ones? But it's not. It doesn't work.
No. Much like when the kind get sick and they get bedridden for a while and the rest of their system sort of lower and shut down. You gotta sleep, Scarlet. And you gotta put everything into those things. And it's gonna hurt. Always hurts the first time.
So I have to slowly mend it.
Yep. See,
Yeah, make sure you go to bed full. If you go to bed hungry, you're not gonna be able to heal yourself.
you remember back when we were dealing with Malankov, the general here cut me up real good. Very impressive general, by the way. Haven't felt that much pain in a long time. Tonight, I just finished recovering from that. It takes a long time and a lot of work. But it can happen. You just have to be more careful with how we feed and use our will the blood to do things. Also, brings up a very interesting conversation. I find it very funny that you two, your first thoughts were upsetting Sierra in her domain rather than the well-being of, one of the well-beings of the kind. I just thought it was funny.
Fletcher, as a hound, you know what they've done.
I know what they've done.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a no use dwelling on the past type of person. Had I been around, I absolutely would have stopped Scarlett from doing that. It is interesting that you, I assume, let it happen. But I know your thoughts on the kind, so I can't say I'm surprised. That's your demon to deal with. But don't confuse my practicality with lack of empathy. You'll notice my person's gonna make it.
Right.
Nothing we can do for the soul that's already. past.
That's awfully optimistic of you.
Am I in big trouble?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are in big trouble.
Well, I mean, what's your relationship right now with Sierra? If you're cool with Sierra, I mean, she's the only one that could get you in trouble for that.
I kind of yelled at her the last time I talked to her, so I don't think she's gonna be pleased about what I did.
I'm sorry, what? I thought you were she was mentoring you. Was she not?
No.
I could have swore we had a talk about you and her, you know, becoming friends and her teaching you a thing or two, but I guess that didn't work out. Oh.
Clearly, this is a very new scenario for you, Scarlett, right here. So, from Ancillay to Neonate, I suppose, at this point, you should go right up to her office and offer her some kind of boon as comeuppance before this goes any further.
Can I heal myself first, or do I just go straight to her?
Your outward wounds, sure. Those deeper ones, not for a while. Not till your next sleep.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, mend what you can now. And then when it feels like you can't do anymore, that's going to be a night-by-night thing.
Mhm.
So it's 3 rouse checks, right?
Rouse checks. And you get hunger by 1 dot. That's fine. Past the 2 others. The both of you, if you care to watch, Scarlett, you feel those internal organs, not internal organs, the skin on your chest begin to stitch itself together as it kind of makes this noise of it like pulling together and mending itself as you will the blood to heal yourself. It doesn't heal everything, but it does cover up most of whatever is on the surface. But internally, your stomach and your intestines are still ripped apart from the claws of that werewolf.
Feeling better? The advice I could offer in this situation is don't get your ass beat so severely. I can't remember the last time I looked like that. It's been years since someone got me.
I fought a werewolf.
why?
What do you want
Quick.
me to do?
I'm sorry, did you just say you fought a fucking lupine?
It was in the labyrinth room that I entered. And then I asked you and you said that they're not real, but it felt real. I went into torpor and then the next thing I know, I was here.
Please tell me that this dating thing that you two are doing doesn't involve other supernatural creatures.
There are others?
Please tell me that this
Is that's an option?
It's
Sarge,
not.
You, from what I understand, you have recently watched the work of cinema known as Twilight. Is that correct?
Yes. Nothing like the
So
real
you
deal.
kn-
Very poorly made.
Well, you
Research,
haven't
I
been
should
young
say.
in a while, so I will
What's
say, when it
Twilight?
comes to dating, there's a real option that a werewolf might be involved. There's nothing we could do to stop that. If one imprints on Scarlett, what are we supposed to do?
What?
Imprint. Did you not make it to the end of the movies?
Apparently there's more than one. That's all I know.
Understand.
Yeah, no, so the Garu imprint on people, sometimes infants, and I'll have to explain that a different time. I'll lend you the books. Long story short is, I cannot make that promise to you, Sarge. I wish I could.
Scarlett, if you bring a lupine home, we're gonna have a very serious discussion.
I didn't even know it was an option, but
It's not.
It won't work out. Scarlett's gonna choose Edward every time, which is not
What's
a
Edward?
compliment.
I don't understand the things that you guys are talking about. Is this a new movie that came out or what?
There are other options.
Did you not have a lot? You didn't have that in Russia?
I don't really go out to watch movies.
If you exist in culture, you would know about. All you need to know is I'm your Charlie Swan, and let's keep that energy.
I'm gonna go to.
The
No,
person,
we have coterie business to deal with right now.
the person
coterie
in
business.
the living room is gasping for air as he's experiencing the worst of his shock right now. He's dying.
I'm gonna go to Shara, and you guys deal with that. I don't know anything about.
No. Before Sierra, we need to figure something out, and then we can figure out Sierra. Didn't I call for someone for the people? We're just waiting on them to pick them up, right? Yeah, I said the whole thing where I'm like, hey, we got someone. One of them's dead. The other one needs to go to the hospital. I thought that was me telling the people.
There's two people that are died. Well, one is dead. But if you wanted to call someone to let them know that there's something.
Yeah, that would have been that's I thought I already did that. I did that earlier. So immediately after I fed, I contacted the people. It's like, all right, we're finished. Here's the situation. I assume they figure it out from there.
Okay, this changes a few things, but sure, there will be a few servicemen that will come by. Very upset servicemen. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I imagine the both of you get dressed and ready for the evening. You're not gonna go outside bloodied up with your entrails hanging out of your stomach.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Okay. No. Yes. No. It's up to you
I'm-
guys.
We will not
Change-
go out with our
change.
entrails. Yes, we will get dressed.
Yes, we will get
Okay.
dressed.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so
God.
God, you hear another doorbell in a few minutes, and two very large bodyguard-looking individuals, very tall, they have equipment and everything like that, just kind of look at you, and they look at Scarlett. They speak a few words in Russian, telling you where's the bodies.
Trying to point to the direction of the whatever's left of the guy.
Sure. After they get inside the room, they whisper in your ear, "Please see Miss Sierra."
I'm gonna go get yelled at for a bit, guys. So if you want to wait,
All right, no, I'll go with you. Let's deal with this. Fletcher, if you could stick, I mean, you could come with us if you want to deal with it. If not, if you could stick around, I'd like to finish our conversation from earlier. Unless you have pressing business to do.
I've got nothing to do right now. Go
Okay,
deal with
cool.
this and then come back.
Yeah, all right, Scarlett, let's go fix this. Yeah, we'll go find Sierra.
Sure. Fletcher, while they're doing this, what are you gonna be up? What are you planning? It's on your mind, agenda.
I think just going through that list I had earlier of potential kindred that I can investigate for potential masquerade breaches.
Okay. Intelligence and streetwise, or politics.
Same amount of dice.
Two successes. Masquerade breaches. Well, there's definitely a couple that come to your mind. They're not strictly Camarilla, though. You know that Crooks Dawson teeters on the edge of breaking the Masquerade, as he is an Nosferatu that runs a business very he's not public about it, but he does show himself from time to time to people. You know that maybe Genghis will have who is keen to break those the rules from time to time, as he is Genghis after all. You know that he hates the Camarilla, and anyone else you can't really think about as of right now with those two successes. But those two come to your mind.
All right. Just I didn't know about Genghis, and I kind of want to just fuck with him. So let's go with the other option and just do some research while the others do their thing.
Sure. How do you plan to do this? Are you gonna call up Gabriella? Are you gonna investigate yourself? Walk around town?
I have to investigate myself, so I can also prove to Damien that I'm doing my job, but can do it my own way at the same time.
Sure, absolutely. So you just leave?
We'll have our discussion first, and see where the night goes, and just do what research I can at the moment. I'll wait for the others to come back.
Okay, sure. We'll table this for now then, as we cut the scene to the very top floor. Toledo, this might not be very daunting for you, as you've dealt with kindred for the past 200 years. No big deal. Scarlett, you know that you are in shaky waters with Sierra right now, after you disrespected her the other night, and the fact that now you've disrespected her domain once again, killing one of her people. Well, two, if you think about it. You know that she's not gonna be happy. So, as the doors kind of open up from the elevator, you guys reach the top floor. You see two individuals, once again, two bodyguards she has, armed just like usual, and they stop just Toledo, as they let Scarlett pass.
She's my ward. I'm responsible for her actions, which means this transgression falls upon me. I will be attending as well, and I'll push past.
They tell you, Scarlett, in Russian. Miss Sierra only wants to see you.
I tell Toledo, they said that Miss Sierra only wants to talk to me.
I don't care. I'm not in the mood to deal with her bullshit. We have such serious fucking things to do that my patience is getting razor thin. And I just want to sweep this under the rug. I'm not going to listen to her wax poetic about this and that and try to pretend like you owe her. We do things in the Camarilla. We have a system. We have a currency for these type of things. We're going to offer an appropriate payment. Hell, I'll overpay her for this, and then we're going to move on. I don't care what she wants right now.
So you just push past?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys walk in, and you see Sierra just standing there by the window, once again overlooking the city, her hands clasped behind her back. You can see the shadows around. It's very dark in here. You see the shadows around her sort of just dancing around, and you can see that every single light bulb here is being covered by these shadows. Toledo, if you turn around, you would see these two individuals inside as well. They have their guns pointed at the both of you. Well, just you.
Yeah, Miss Van Buren. I'm sure you've already been aware that the neonate we both know and love has made a mistake, an accidental mistake. You and I have been around long enough to know that these things happen, and it was obviously not a direct slight at you or your domain, but accidents have consequences, and we are willing to pay the price. As she is my ward and still under my responsibility, normally a simple loss of a blood dial is something quite minor that can be settled between people. But here in the Camarilla, which you are in Camarilla now, so I'm sure you'll subscribe to our system of dealing with things, which is the boon system. And I am feeling extremely generous, and I will offer you a major boon for the loss of a simple blood dial.
She looks at the both of you. She turns around in her black, tight dress as her eyes coldly meet yours, Toledo, as she simply nods.
Do you accept this?
I will accept once you leave this room.
Perfect. I will let the harpy know.
Toledo, they kind of nudge him. Ricky wants you to leave me alone with her. This is what she's saying.
There's no need for that. If you accept, then we'll be on our way. Like I said, she was my responsibility. I'm paying the price. That should conclude our business. If you have personal matters with Scarlett, then you may deal with those personal matters whenever Scarlett's free. Unfortunately, we have a busy few nights ahead of us.
This major boon constitutes as your payment for the blood dolls that you have killed, have taken from me. As mentioned, I will accept this business deal once you, Mr. Toledo, leave this room, as we have La Sombra business to discuss. It seems she's made it back after a few nights, so I would like to check in with her.
No. Do you understand that?
Very well.
Scarlett, how do you say no in Russian? Niet? Something like that?
Scarlett, what's an insight? Two successes. If you don't say anything right now, this could escalate very quickly. Sierra is a businesswoman first and foremost, and her businesses being messed around with this could affect the Bratva.
Toledo, it won't be a few minutes. It's fine. It is a Sombra business. It's clan business. You understand, right? I'll be down there.
Do you not understand what's on the line? Like, I feel like you know why I'm being like this, Scarlett. And I kind of need you on my side on this, too. I don't give a fuck about La Sombra business. I don't care about clan business. Say it in front of me, then. I do not care. I am not the enemy of the La Sombra. There's no reason, I'll point to Sierra, this one needs to have secret conversations with you. If I'm taking responsibility,
Toledo,
Scarlett,
this is
I'm
family
offering the price
business.
for this,
Please. Just 15 minutes.
5.
5 minutes.
So you're gonna sit there and let me pay the price for you, and then tell me to get the fuck out when you have to discuss family business. I'm not
If
family.
you want,
I can't be in the know on that. We're still
That's-
keeping secrets from each other, Scarlett. Is that what's happening here? I expect this from her. What the fuck? Why do you have a problem with me knowing stuff? If we still don't have trust, right in this moment, when you know what I'm trying to do with you,
I'm gonna pull
There's a
Toledo like a
problem.
bit far away from Shara and then just go like, listen, after my talk, after everything our business is dealt with and done with, I'll show you what my family is like, okay? Just please trust me, just 5 minutes. Your family too, Toledo, please.
Toledo's gonna walk off without saying anything.
As Toledo exits, begrudgingly, perhaps mumbling a few things to himself, or maybe quietly, it's up to him. We see Scarlett alone with Sierra once again. She turns towards the windows as she looks over at the place as she gestures for you to come and stand by her. And she says, after a few moments of silence, Have you done it?
Yes. But the price is steep, as you said.
How do you feel about that?
I kind of don't want this power anymore.
You were so adamant for it, and now you don't want it. What changed? What did you see, Miss Mikolov?
My mother. I've been forced to confront, like I said, my deepest, darkest fears, and I was not prepared for it.
Do you feel it inside of you? This darkness.
Yes. I could feel it just waiting, watching for me to slip up. And then I'll lose my humanity to it. I'll lose myself to it.
Just like you did earlier, I assume. Not a good look for you, Miss Mikolov. You come in here demanding for power. I tell you a few secrets about Oblivion. You disappear for a few nights and come back and murder my people. You even had your own mentor do the talking for you.
I did not ask him to do that. But
It's not very La Sombra of you.
I am aware. I would like to do a counteroffer. Toledo's major boon. Transfer to me.
No. He offered it.
For the
I have
good
more
cause.
use for his services than yours currently, as you have no control over your own beast, Miss Mikolov. I have other things in mind that you can do for me.
Name it.
Will come at a certain point within the next 6 months. Do not worry, it requires no transfer of Beliad or anything of that matter. This is strictly in the political sense. Now, normally, I would strip away all of the things I've offered to your coterie. However, I need to know why you needed to go down to depths of yourself in order to unlock your abilities. What is your true purpose?
I told you, fight the Jesters.
Yes, but how? Just because you've unlocked obtenebration abilities does not mean you can simply waltz your way in and cut their heads off by yourself.
Not by myself, no. But as of the moment, I am the weak link in our coterie. And if I can't catch up to them, then what use am I? I'm just another
Why do you
useless.
insist on being in the midst of battle? Our abilities can be used in different methods. You do not need to be at the forefront. We lurk in the shadows for a reason. We are no gangrel. We are no bruja.
Never really received guidance in that the somber sense.
I'm here now, aren't I? Yet you still choose to insult me in my own domain.
And I deeply apologize for that.
Miss Mikolov, we fight for the same cause. We fight on the same side. Do not wander too far from the road.
I understand this, Sheriff. And once again, I do deeply apologize for disrespecting you in your own domain.
Simply nods as she sort of brushes the side of your cheeks a little bit, sort of motherly like. She says, "Be careful, Miss Mikolov." Good evening.
You have a good evening, Miss Shara. Then I leave probably back to where Toledo is.
Sure. He's just right outside. If you were wanting to speak to the two bodyguards, Toledo, they're just staring at you. But in a few moments, Scarlett does come out. A little shaken, perhaps. But both of you meet eyes once again.
I'm sorry, Toledo.
It's fine. I'll talk to you back in the room. Both these bodyguards pointed guns at me, or just one of them?
They didn't point it at you loaded, they simply had it raised your direction. Like, in a sort of 45-degree manner. They don't,
Oh, like had it at the ready? Okay.
yeah, at the ready.
That's fine, though. Yeah, I'll go with Scarlett.
Sure. Imagine you're both quiet as you guys make your way down through the elevator and back to the haven. The guest suite.
I'd probably say something to Toledo. After our business, I want you to come with me to a place. I want you to meet someone important to me.
Let's talk once we get somewhere else.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll go collect Fletcher.
We come back to the room, Fletcher, after a few moments. If you didn't call up anyone regarding, crooks or anything, then you wouldn't know too much except that he owns a few bars, all called Steel Horse. They all have different branches. One of them is on the south, maybe a little bit south of downtown. One of them is on the east side. One of them is up north. But that's about it.
It's something.
Sure. Scarlett and Toledo walk in shortly after you've pulled all of this together, and the scene returns to the three of you.
You ready to go?
Good. And you're both alive. Lovely.
All right, yeah, let's hit the road. Let's go back to our haven and talk.
All right. Head down to the car and I'll drive them all back to the Haven.
Sure. For any of you who would care. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, I'd probably glance at the reception. Is Alice still there? Hmm. I'd probably like catch like Fletcher's like jacket, probably sleeve of his jacket,
Why?
tug at it. Isn't like your like special lady that you keep saying don't touch or something growly, you know, you thing? She's not working anymore here?
She's probably off tonight.
Okay. Hmm.
Okay. You guys make your way to the Haven. For any of you who would care, roll your resolve and awareness.
Six.
Three successes for Fletcher, 0 for Scarlett, and 6 for Toledo. It's a short trip to your downtown Haven. It's not very, it's not very long, and through the it's not a. You don't have to go through any winding roads or complicated routes. It's just a few blocks, just south of Diamond Yama. And it's busy tonight. It's, the cacophony of, cars honking, chit chat from people in downtown going out about their daily business, nightly businesses and whatnot. It's normal for all of you. But Toledo, your sixth sense comes in as you feel this strange feeling of being watched, as if there was a hunter stalking its prey. As you turn and look, you're in the passenger seat, so you turn and look to the front and see to the sides that there's nothing suspicious going on, but you still feel like you're being watched somehow. With those 6 successes, I'll give you this. Perhaps you're being watched by someone who is capable of being hidden in plain sight. Perhaps.
Can I pop sense the unseen?
Sure. Roll your sense the unseen, please. Ooh,
5 successes.
5 successes. Okay. Toledo. To glance off to the side and perhaps turn around, perhaps past Scarlett, you would notice a little something, a little silhouette of an individual. And you notice what obfuscate does. It does not completely make you invisible. Rather, it hides you in plain sight using the reflections, like an invisibility cloak around you, and kind of, has this translucent sort of figure. But with those 5 successes, I'll give you an actual face to look at as you turn and see this particular individual. His face is perhaps a little disfigured, lots of wrinkles across his forehead and his cheeks, his eyes sort of glowing a bit dark brown or maybe red. His ears are pointed. He's wearing a full-on suit, a business suit, as he stands there with his fangs kind of out and about. It's bared at your particular vehicle. You see this particular individual. You've never seen him before, but his eyes are locked onto the vehicle that Fletcher is driving. He's just off to the side of the road. Nearby a shop. He just stands there with his hands clasped behind his back. You pass him by.
As soon as I see him, I would just yell "Stop" to Fletcher. Stop the car.
Right. Slam the brakes.
Open the door. Is that person still there? Or are they moving?
What the
They're
fuck?
gone.
I'll get back in. We were being watched. Nosferatu by the looks of it. Wrinkly dude in the suit. Beady little red eyes.
Do you know
I haven't seen him
anybody
before.
like
Is that familiar to you, Fletcher?
Doesn't ring a bell.
I don't have time for another enemy right now, so hopefully they just had a staring problem.
That's not always
Although-
the case with our coterie, though. You piss off any Nosferatu lately?
I would never. I could hunt them down, but I truly do not. I just, my plate's full. I ain't dealing with this right now. They want to come for me. They
Fletcher?
better not miss.
No, of course not. I don't piss someone off unless I'm going to kill them the next night.
Without a roll, the both of you, Toledo and Fletcher, may have a couple ideas. The first, Fletcher, is that you were in the labyrinth, at least the residential area, a few nights ago, and you did promise someone, a human, the next evening. Unfortunately, you were unavailable since you were abducted by the labyrinth, and perhaps maybe this is one of those Nosferatu that live down there and is trying to collect or let you know that they're collecting the price. Toledo, something comes to your mind immediately. Jason Newberry.
Yeah, it's happening already.
You know what's happening already?
Fletcher, now that you're, I changed my mind about earlier. I mean, I would feel better knowing if you're actually bonded or not. But if you ain't comfortable with it, I don't care. Do what you got to do. Is that your goal? Do you want to stay as a hound? Do you want to be sheriff one day? Or are you just doing this because you have to?
I'm doing it to survive.
Along that train of thought, your survival and whatnot, would you want to know if I was potentially going to do something that would very much go against your job description?
I've told you my beliefs before, Toledo. If it keeps us fighting and keeps us continuing to get stronger, then that's what it has to be. This world is dog eat dog. And as soon as we forget that, the dog that hasn't forgotten it will eat us.
So is it a yes or a no or?
He just wants to keep fighting, so I say yes.
Keep
He
fighting
wants
and
to survive. Yeah, I was gonna say that this potentially would hurt your survival, you knowing. So now I'm leaving it up to you. Normally I would tell you, and depending on your reaction, I'd have someone wipe your mind, but we're past that now. So you're a big boy. You get to make the decision. Do you want to know something that you, as a hound, would have to do something about, or would you rather just help your chance of survival and stay in the dark about it?
Will it make us, as a species, or as the Camarilla, stronger?
We'll get rid of some rotten roots that is ruining the
It's not about needing
Camarilla.
your permission. It's a simpler yes or no. I'm just asking if we're gonna do something. I'm not saying the reason we're doing it or the what the end result will be. It's a simple question. Do you want to know if we do something that would go against that?
Yeah, you're right.
No matter what the reasoning is.
Yeah, you're right. I asked you a simple question long ago, and we did this in the reverse. So let's not do this. I hate not knowing things, Toledo. So yes, tell me.
I plan on assassinating Jason Newberry. Probably tonight.
You're seriously telling.
Scarlett, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this under the guise of a jester, so the Camarilla will finally realize that they need to pay attention to a threat that we all know is very real. And I've been stalking Mr. Newberry, and it turns out he plans on killing Scarlett anyway. He
Wait, what?
very much has something against the La Sombra. Yeah, I told you this. He plans on assassinating all of the La Sombra, starting with you. But I plan on killing him before I even knew that. But yeah, I mean, I stalked him for a few days while you were in the labyrinth. He's going around, he's breaking the Masquerade, he's torturing people, and he plans on killing all the La Sombra.
What about Catherine? Is he torturing Catherine too?
Yes. So, me as a man of faith, I fully judge him worthy of the final death. But he's a Camarilla Primogen, as you know, and you as a hound, you should be cutting my head off right now for just saying that.
Unless he's breaking the Masquerade.
This is the thing, is I do not want this to be the Camarilla cleaning up one of its own. I need this to be the Jesters being bold enough to take out a ranking Camarilla member, so the rest of the tower pays attention. So my intentions are not pure, but the end result is something I'm very much comfortable with.
The ends justify the means, huh? That I can get behind. Preemptive strike before they do. Yes, makes sense. Best you don't tell me exactly how you're going to do this. But
You mean how the Jesters will do it?
yes, how the Jesters are going to do this. But if you need some goddamn firepower, I might know a man who can get some.
You and
What
your
we need is
crazy
to make
poli-
sure
Yes, it's
you
me.
and the hounds are nowhere near Mr. Newberry. I need to make sure that there's not going to be a quick response and we're going to get caught. Whether that's a distraction or you finding somewhere else for your lot to sniff, it would be useful. But you don't have to do this. This is up to you. Well, I've worked out a plan where we could handle this on our own as well. But I just hope you appreciate me telling you these things just on your word that you're okay with it.
It does explain a lot. And I do appreciate the honesty. It's what I've been asking for a long time. All right. I will cause a distraction. You leave that to me. I've been working on a little something for a little while. I think it's time that we tested it out.
I do appreciate that. And mostly, it was very important to me that I had someone to tell about this afterwards, because it's going to be very cool, and Scarlett just isn't going to appreciate the level of badass involved here, and I would love to share that story with you, Sarge.
We can all sit around the campfire and toast beers once this is over.
I
Can't
like
even
that.
get drunk with beer.
No.
And while we're at it, the trust and whatnot, Scarlett, I owe you an apology. I'm so steadfast in what I want and my intentions and my beliefs that I have forgotten what it meant to be young and pulled in different directions. I was like you for a very, very long time. I didn't get my act together until pretty recently. So I felt like you were taking Sierra's side, and I took that personally, and I should not have. It makes me look dumb when I go to bat for you, and she tries to do a dick measuring contest. That's half of what it means to be kindred, is just to do that back and forth. And when she tells me to get the fuck out after I disrespect her, and you taking her side, it pissed me off, but I should not hold that against you. And I'm sorry for getting short with you. It's just very important to me that we present a united front against other kindred. You understand?
I understand. Yeah, kinda
But
hard to do when it comes to your clan leader. That's kind of what Shara is to us, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you're wrong, but I understand why you think that. And like I said, I forgot what it meant to be young and, like I said, pulled in different directions. I need to give you more the benefit of the doubt that you can hear what Sierra says and trust that at the end of the night, you're still going to make the right choice, which I believe is with us. But all this is just making me nervous. I am not afraid to die, mostly because I am too badass to die. But now that you're in danger, there's a Primogen trying to kill you. And if we don't pull this off, you're going to get killed by the Camarilla. It's been a while since I've had someone I care about that I've had their life in my hands. So, I apologize.
Well, if all goes well, there shouldn't be a problem unless you manage to trip Newberry's weird kind of Malkavian thing and he sensed that.
Oh, no, that fucker's dead. He's super dead. I'm so good at killing you, you wouldn't even believe it. But yeah, and that's another thing that's making me nervous. I mean, I'm a solo act. I'm a one-man army. You send me in, job's done. So bringing you in is creating all sorts of variables and making me nervous. But I need to trust that we got this. And now, with the Sarge helping us out, it's going to make me feel a lot better too.
Chaos theory can be very useful sometimes, trust me. Especially against dementation.
Dementation. What does that do?
You just don't want to find out. Trust me.
If he talks to you, it fucks with your mind. But we have ways around that, so we'll be all right.
Are you doing this tonight?
Are you ready, Scarlett? Because I'm pretty sure that Nosferatu watching us was watching where you're going because he plans on doing this soon.
Yeah, I'd rather not die. Thanks.
I'd rather you not die too. At least not to him.
All right.
I'll die trying to seduce a werewolf or something.
That would be a cool way to go. I respect that. I would tell that story.
That'll be cool, right, Fletcher, having another werewolf? It's like you with your wolf form and him in his wolf form and then...
No. Lupines specifically hate that. That's why
Oh.
they've attacked me on multiple occasions.
Well, you're supposed to bond with them like a pack. I hear they really like cliff diving.
They really like killing us.
Hey, if Jake and Edward can make it work, so can you. But that's a conversation for a different evening.
I
We
don't
got work to do.
understand this reference.
I've-
Okay.
We got a Primogen to kill.
Let's go back to the Haven. I've got an idea. A couple of ideas.
All right.
We can continue this conversation as I assume y'all were driving and
Mhm.
you guys were actually going up the stairs. So this conversation's happening. So you may continue as you guys reach the haven.
All right. If you two are really going to do this, you'll need all the help you can get. He'll take out his. He'll use his fangs, bite into his wrist, and say, "You're going to have to drink my blood."
I mean,
Toledo doesn't hesitate. He immediately
I-
steps up and starts slurping.
I will use Draft of Endurance on Toledo.
Most excellent. Go ahead and take your. So you now have fortitude, up to fortitude 2, I think.
Fortitude 2 and all the abilities that I have
So
in
you-
Fortitude.
Go ahead and let us know
Hell
what
yeah.
he now
Do-
has.
Do I?
Resilience, Unswayable Mind, and Toughness.
Perfect.
Do I have to do
The-
this too?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll be good. You'll feel better. Trust me. You'll feel
2 rounds
stronger.
checks, Fletcher. But Scarlett and Toledo, as you guys take a drink from Fletcher, you feel your own skin, your own blood sort of hardening your very muscles and tendons. You feel a sort of resilience come over your body. You've never felt this before, as fortitude is new for the both of you. And it feels like you're indestructible at the moment. You also feel your mind strengthening as you feel like you're more unswayable now more than ever. And you feel like you could will the blood to even increase how tough your skin is. Perhaps the night is the night when you'll kill the Malkavian Primogen. But with all your armaments ready, or at least the discipline-wise, you may continue.
Feels good, don't it?
Can you teach me that? The tough thing. Maybe it'll help me like not get fucked up every single time.
Perhaps I can, yes. Just be sure.
I am a Banu Hakim, so I believe I need to make a frenzy check.
I believe you do.
Oh no!
Well, it's
Oh,
up to
you're-
you, Lou. It says when you slake hunger, so I guess technically I didn't slake any hunger, but I did drink blood, so it's
Yeah.
your call.
I don't think for this situation, no. As he's using a discipline to, kind of instill powers to you. Actually, that makes your Banu Hakim blood want to drink it even more. But no, for now, let's not do this. You're on that. What hunger are you at?
I'm at 1, so I don't actually need to slake any hunger.
Yeah,
from it.
so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, your beast is
Okay.
there letting you know that, this blood is really good. You should probably drink all of it, but you maintain control.
For reference, Rena, so your health pool will go up by 2 points because of resilience, and when you resist, dominate, and other skills that try to affect your mind, you add 2 more dice on top of that.
Okay, temporary health points by 2,
Yep.
and then 2
Resisting.
more dice for resisting.
Resisting powers that do that. As well as, I believe it's as well as seduction and,
Any charisma or manipulation? based
charisma.
rolls
Yep.
Plus 2?
To
2
the-
dice.
to resisting that.
Okay.
So that goes the same for you, Toledo, as you guys now have access to those 3 disciplines.
And all damage you take, all superficial damage you take, you subtract by 2. and
When
then
you
half.
activate toughness, yeah.
But that's something you gotta actively do. The other 2 are automatic, isn't
Passive.
They're
Yep.
passive.
it? Yeah.
This was going to come
Alright.
in very handy for all 3 of you.
I didn't know you had that. That's good. I know you had endurance. The drought.
To continue, how do you guys plan this evening? It's only around 9 o'clock. It's still very early. If you guys want to act, you should probably act as soon as possible, as you've just spotted someone watching you. They're probably going to act the moment they can.
I want to get that bomb I've been working on out. I think it's about time we tested it.
Is that the thing that you've been fiddling the past few weeks in this? I swear it's a miracle our haven hasn't blown up yet.
You'd be right, it is a goddamn miracle. I'm not an expert, but I'm good at it.
That's why I don't stay here most nights. I knew there was a reason, and that you just made me feel like I've been
It's the constant ticking, isn't it? Yeah. Fair
Hey,
enough.
that's what the ticking is like. You said it's a clock.
Yeah, I lied. It's a bomb.
But what if the ghost fiddled with it? And what if it's just gonna explode and make us all...
Well,
we have a ghost and a bomb in
two
our
would
haven.
probably die. I'd be fine.
You have to teach me how to be tough.
I just did.
I need to learn it.
All right, we got stuff to do.
Yeah, don't let
Sergeant.
me.
Best of luck to you on your mission.
Likewise.
We may have to lie low for a few days afterwards. You understand.
Yeah, it's likely I'll be investigating and whatnot, so I'll do my best to make sure nothing is found.
Fletcher,
We'll do our best to make your job easy.
how are you going to prepare for this situation? You know they're going to kill Primogen in the guise of the Jesters. How are you going to keep the hounds off, as well as the sheriff off of their trail, but at the same time know when to help them?
I'm gonna set a bomb off close to the Succubus Club, but not at the Succubus Club. And
So you're
I'm
gonna
gonna be
bomb
straight there to
downtown?
investigate that, as is my hound's duty.
Cheesy fucker.
That's right, I'm gonna investigate my own bomb.
So proud.
There's going to be a few rolls for this. Do you tell anyone at all, any of the hounds, of what you're gonna do? Do you let anyone know where to keep off? So you're just you're gonna murder innocent people?
What's a couple human lives for this?
All right.
I've done worse.
Okay. So this is amazing. When are you planning to strike, or when are you planning to do this?
I just tell the other two 1 hour, and then just set the timer to 1 hour.
Oh dear. Okay, I guess we have to hurry. Toledo.
Yeah, I got everything ready at the Haven. Let's go. To church.
Yes. All right. So, Toledo and Scarlett leave to go to church. Fletcher, I assume you begin preparations immediately.
Yep. Just set the timer, so I got no time to waste.
Intelligence, 2 rolls. Intelligence and craft,
Mhm.
wits and stealth.
Can I use technology with my specialty in explosives instead?
You may. You're absolutely not going to tell any people about this?
Nah. We'll see what happens. It's a random bombing. Anything could happen.
4 successes. Yep. 1 hour. You have 1 hour on you've crafted that. You've been working on this particular bomb for a while now, and you know it's gonna be big. It's gonna destroy at least a block's worth of space.
Lovely.
The clock is ticking. So, I imagine you speed off immediately, and you guys are already downtown. You don't need to travel too long or too far. You want to set it off by the Succubus Club?
Close by, maybe down the street. Enough to be like, that was close to a important kindred location.
Let's pull up the map here. I need you to tell me which street, which block you're planning to attack, or set up this attack.
Okay, Succubus Club, Blue Velvet.
This is gonna make
Let's go that
a lot
block.
of difference.
So the block in between Blue Velvet and Succubus Club, but one up. The one on the very edge.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be fantastic. Go ahead and roll your wits and stealth, please.
I'll rouse the blood for this.
You might need to.
No fucking around.
And you also, after this, go ahead and roll your intelligence and your politics.
I might
Would
use
you like to
willpower.
willpower that?
Yeah, of course. There we go. That's a crit.
A messy
Messy
crit.
crit.
5. That is 7 successes.
And then
Oops, way to
intelligence
come back.
politics. Rouse the blood again for intelligence politics.
Oh, you're really nailing your rouse checks, huh?
No, and you just had to say something, didn't you, Lou?
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, that's like 5 in a row you passed. What's your hunger at?
Hunger is at 3.
Okay, still okay.
That's
He's definitely good.
Messy
Look at this
crit.
guy making all
7.
the crits where it matters. Okay, 7 on your stealth and 7 on your politics. I'll actually let you narrate how we see this as the audience. What do we see, Fletcher, as you arrive at the location in between the Succubus Club and the Blue Velvet?
Fletcher gets out of his car, checks the street up and down, tucks it up into his coat. He's got a big sort of trench coat on that has a bunch of things on him, guns, knives and whatnot, just in case. Makes his way into this building, goes downstairs, probably to a boiler room, something like that. Sets it up nicely, sticks it up against the wall, keeps it going, admires his work for just a moment. Yes, it's finally happening. And then make his way back, take the long way around with the car so that he gets stuck in traffic again. Goes back to the Succubus Club, parks where he can, then makes his way inside the Succubus Club, leaving his weapons in the car. Goes in, says hello to any kindred there, like Annabelle and such, to make sure he's announcing himself to the kindred there. And then sitting down, getting a drink, and relaxing back, saying hello to anybody else who is there at the same time, and just checking his watch every once in a while.
Yeah, this took you with those rolls. This took you no more than 30 minutes. Actually, yeah. It took 15 minutes to get there, 30 minutes to do this, so you have about 15 minutes to spare. Go ahead.
I would like to speed through a red light far away somewhere so that there is evidence that I was elsewhere. So I get flashed.
Big brain plays. As you speed past this particular stoplight, you swerve and perhaps you narrowly avoid a few vehicles that are trying to cross slowly, as this is downtown. You obviously get, your shot taken as, you perhaps smile, confidently at the camera by the stoplight. But eventually you make your way to the Succubus Club. You get inside, and first person you notice as you walk in, because there's 3 floors to the club. The first floor is filled with kine. You smell booze, you smell alcohol, the sweat, the perspiration of the kine here, and it's you're used to it. It doesn't really matter to you. You're at Humanity 5. This sort of thing doesn't, nothing exciting here. But as you go upstairs, you would see a few individuals, mostly the Toreador. Brett Stryker is here, as usual, in his glittery sort of appearance. He kind of smiles at you. He sort of bows to you as he greets you. Ah, Mr. Sergeant, Professor Fletcher, right?
Brett Stryker, our wonderful harpy. The pleasure is mine, as always.
Oh, and that etiquette, ooh, that really does something for a gentleman. What brings you to the Succubus Club?
Well, I was overlooking my coterie's dealings with Sierra Van Buren, and I thought I'd come talk to you and say that it was Toledo. Yes, Toledo owes Sierra a major boon. I thought I would make that worth your time. Also, I was going to check in to see if Damien was here.
His eyes widen immediately as you say that Toledo owes Sierra a major boon. You know, this is big gossip for him as he kind of questions. So, what is this major boon for? For documentation purposes.
Beats me. He wouldn't say. Probably something really embarrassing.
Buying hooky, making deals with La Sombra. The last two I'd ever pictured to work together. Most excellent. Well, you should announce yourself to Annabelle. She's in her office upstairs.
Perfect.
The rest of Baby Chorus are here, of course. They're rehearsing.
Amazing. Maybe I'll be able to catch them live for once.
Oh,
But yes.
of course. I'm sure you'd love to catch our sheriff playing his instrument.
Oh, he is so very talented. I can't. The way that he sings, just beautiful.
Oh, yes,
Well.
he does have a good throat on him. I'm sorry, what?
I should go see Annabelle. Don't want to keep her waiting. I know how she hates waiting. And I'm sure you have lots of people to talk to after our little chat.
Why, of course.
Hmm.
Have a good evening, Sergeant, right?
To you as well. Head
Kind
off
of-
to sleep.
Brushes his hair, which kind of, majestically is blown by the wind with glitter all over the place. And, it's very Toreador. But yeah, you make your way upstairs to meet with Annabelle. Before we have this scene, you would notice that on stage you would see a few members of Baby Chorus here. Nero, Kathy Glens, Evan Klein. But Damon is not present.
I'll talk to Annabelle first. Maybe I can ask her where he is.
Sure. We'll pause the scene here for just a moment, a teeny moment, as we now only have 15 minutes to work with. So, let's rewind time. At the top of the hour, 9 o'clock. As Fletcher leaves Toledo and Scarlett, he said, "You have 1 hour before the bomb goes off. Every minute matters, as he's going to cause a huge distraction and possibly a whole mess of downtown. So, what are you guys doing?"
I'll go over the plan with Scarlett on the way again, just to make sure we're on the same page. So, I'm gonna do everything I need to do to get into the position. Once I let you know the exact location of him, I'll do what you need to do to make sure my text can go through. And then fill it with shadow, and I'll do the rest.
Yeah. I'll
And on the
probably
way out,
come
you
in
will be
with
seen. On the way in, nothing.
holy shadows.
I got everything I need. Like I said, this is what I do. You have any last questions?
Did you notice if there's like cameras in that area?
There are. Like I said, I don't show up right on cameras. You don't show up right on cameras. It's just gonna strengthen the idea that this was the La Sombra, the Jesters, who did this. Although now we know La Sombra, the Jesters might not strictly be La Sombra, but Camarilla doesn't know that.
Okay. You got the cloak and the mask?
Yep. I got our uniforms. You have the stake just in case. You have the location that I found that we'll meet when we leave, and then we'll have to lie low for a little bit.
What's our getaway situation?
On foot. I marked I'll show where I would have mapped out pretty much a place blocks away where we need to meet. Like I said, once we get far enough away, I'll vanish. You stay as shadow, And I've stolen another car that we'll use to take from there.
If things go sideways.
Let's not worry about that. We got this.
Okay.
Do what you need to do to get in the right headspace for this. I got my faith. I don't know what you got. I got a few rituals to do. When we leave, I'm gonna have food ready for us. You might be hungry getting out of there, so I want to make sure that we're in our right minds so we can feed right away. All right. Go to the church. The only thing I'll need to prepare ahead of time, besides I have all my usual ritual equipment ready, is some essence of air, just in case. So I'm going to do that. Do not get hungry. And 6 successes is enough for it to be successful. So I'll have that ready in addition to my usual equipment that I'll have to do once I'm actually at the premises. On the way there too, we're gonna swing by. I should have the vehicle staged already. I want to swing by somewhere, just a bad neighborhood, somewhere where I know I won't feel bad if a couple people go missing. Is our potential food after the mission.
You sure you want to swing by? while your
They
clock is
only have
ticking?
1 hour.
Yeah, it'll take me 2 seconds.
Delete.
I've already scoped out a place. It literally will take me 2 seconds to go in, pick 2 people, and have them ready. It's this, or we might frenzy on the way out, and then everything's fucked. And
We got no blood bags at all.
Also, blood bags don't work on me.
Really?
I still have my contact. I still have some. I'll have some ready for you, but I need something for me just in case. Take me 2 seconds. And also, if the bomb goes off, I mean, we can do it after. Primogen's he's not a hound. He's no reason to go to that.
Okay, so you want to go into a secluded area, like a
Literally just find any bad neighborhood, go down an alleyway where I can see anyone. And I'm literally just gonna walk up to them. I'll rouse. Don't get hungry. I'm gonna use Scorpion's Touch, which if they take a single point of damage, they pass out. So no, they don't die. That's with Ball's Caress. Scorpion's Touch just makes a mortal pass out. So literally I'm just gonna walk by someone, smear some blood on their cheek as I walk by. They'll pass out, and they're gonna wait in the trunk.
Sure. Not to delay things any further. Let's say you are able to do this. Of course, you'll be too busy to notice anything else. Scarlett, what's an awareness?
I should rouse this. Hungrier. Awareness, and it's nothing.
You do not notice anything strange. Matter of fact, you're probably getting excited at the
I'm
idea of killing
nervous. What do you mean? Excited? I'm just like nervously trying not to or go over the plan in my head.
Absolutely. Okay.
Toledo
makes it back with 2 individuals stored in the trunk, and he gets in the driver's seat.
This would be. I would get them away from our. Yeah, I'll do that, and then we'll head to. I'll put them in the trunk of our getaway vehicle. Although, when did I would definitely check because I'm very paranoid about this, and I know we're being followed. That's what I would before I go to a place. Yeah, but before I go somewhere where I know if someone sees our getaway thing, it would be bad. I don't know. I believe Toledo would very much be checking our Make
What's
sure
the
we're not being
awareness?
tailed. I'm also rousing for this. So awareness.
God.
4.
Would you like the willpower?
Sure. 5.
5 successes. Toledo. You notice a particular individual off to the side, perhaps in an alleyway nearby. His silhouette is covered in maybe shadows, but he's just peeking out from there. He's wearing like a light gray hoodie, some jeans. He's very much young, like early 20s maybe. He's got like his scruff going on. He's got like an average looking face. Someone you can easily
Am I
forget.
seeing this with unseen or with sense
Just-
the unseen?
Just
or
your normal.
regular?
Just normal.
Okay. Yeah, just pulling out a blade. Just look to Scarlett. We're being watched, and I'm gonna blink at that person.
Boom. You disappear.
What?
After a blink of an eye, and you get to this alleyway near a dumpster, and you see this particular individual. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me find him.
Toledo, we got an hour.
Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. You see this person. A person you haven't seen in a while. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I imagine you have his blade drawn to his neck. Whoa! Whoa, man! Whoa!
Who
Father
sent you?
Professor Toledo.
Who sent you to spy on us?
No one?
Look at that face. Look at that sweet, innocent face. And you lie to her and tell her no one sent you as I point to Scarlett.
Do I see this?
Well, you see, they're down an alleyway now.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I'll pull him into the alleyway and I'll point down the alleyway at her.
Look, look. Take it easy, Father Toledo. Wow, is this how you treat your students, your ex-students?
Yeah, so I'm just pushing him, making him like, look at her and lie to her then. And while I push him forward towards, or have a hand on him to do that, I'm just going to pull out a stake and just from behind put it in his heart.
Whoa, Father Scarlett!
what?
You see his eyes sort of like widen, but he falls down to the ground, lifeless, as he is now in torpor.
Popping sense the unseen, looking around the alleyway. Is there anyone else I need to be aware of?
No, nothing here. Just
Okay.
all 3 of you.
He goes in the
Only
car
3.
too.
We're
All
just
right, well,
leaving,
Poor
bro.
Brian. Poor Brian.
yeah, they had a tail on us. So obviously they got different people keeping track of us. And if one of those people goes missing, they lose that point of communication and they're not going to know where we are next. So,
Okay.
problem solved.
Why is the Nosferatus after us? Is it's very...
I'm going to, does he? Yeah, I guess he got the Nosferatu to help him.
Are we
This is
just gonna leave
interesting.
Brian here?
No, he's going to be, we're taking him with us.
What?
I'm going to check his pockets. Does he have anything on him? Does he have a phone?
Empty.
Let's
Okay,
move. Come
yeah,
on, we
no.
only got...
Well, actually, he does have something in
Minutes.
his pockets. It's bloodweed.
Of course. Fucking addict.
Oh, can we take it?
Yeah. No. He'll stay staked. I'll just shove him in the trunk too then.
10 minutes
No.
before the bomb goes
Let's
off.
go.
Yeah. Then we'll take these to the getaway vehicle and then walk to the hospital.
You're gonna walk to the hospital?
I mean, yeah, the getaway
From
vehicle's
the west
parked.
side?
No. I mean, we're heading in. We stopped by a
okay.
neighborhood to pick up the people, and that's when he popped up. So we're taking him too, and we're taking all these people to our getaway vehicle, which is near the hospital,
Okay.
and we're gonna walk a couple blocks. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I thought so. You guys have 2. I thought you guys were only having 1 vehicle, but now you have 2. Okay, sure. Absolutely no problem with that. You guys make your way downtown.
Scared.
Is there any conversation happening between the two of you in the vehicle as you guys are driving?
I'm probably asking Toledo, like, were you scared?
Don't say anything about anything.
Okay.
Even though he is in torpor in the trunk, he can still hear us.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, I kind of do.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way on a mission once. Yeah. Our business is not any of his business. In fact, I'm sure would like to know that we're taking him to the sheriff to be turned in for assisting in an assassination attempt on you, Scarlett. It's kind of fucked up that he was working for the other guys.
Yeah, how dare he after all we've been through? I trusted
Boom!
him.
You hear an explosion just reverberate all throughout the entirety as the ground shakes and you feel like it's an earthquake going on. And off in a distance down the street, perhaps maybe 5-6 blocks away, you can see an eruption of flames just go up as debris and all sorts of materials from building just sort of explode out in the air as everything is splattered across the entirety nearby.
We have been staying in a haven with a bomb of that magnitude for this whole time.
I told you.
Jesus Christ,
Oh my
Sergeant.
God.
Vehicle, Toledo, I need you to roll drive right now. Composure and drive, please.
Fucking- you weren't staying in Dub Haven. I was sleeping right beside that. He said it's an alarm clock.
Total of 0 successes.
Oh God.
Okay. This is what happens with 0 successes.
Although,
can see-
Scarlett, you do have a thing to make it where I can succeed this.
Yeah.
I suggest you do it. Yeah.
Why don't you just...
Scarlett, how do you do this? How do you, in this moment, how do you give him that coterie merit at any cost? I think that's what it's called for the Magisters.
At any cost, effective, okay.
Yeah, how do you do this? How do you give him this as this is a quick time action event right now?
Alright, well, I'm gonna go like... Come on, let's focus! Don't you dare swerve from our mission, Toledo! Keep your eyes on the road!
I'm doing just... Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. And I'll quickly...
With 2 successes, you are able to just barely maintain control of the car as the cars around you, the vehicles in front of you begin to swerve and lose control themselves as they too are affected by the explosion nearby. People around you are screaming in panic as now there is a bunch of just sirens wailing off in the distance and people are just running all over the place. You can see people are some vehicles have crashed nearby into nearby buildings as well as lampposts and even other vehicles, and you manage to avoid just another vehicle who kind of swerve off the road, and you are kind of pushed to the side as well, forcing you to stop your car.
We didn't make it to the getaway car.
You guys were parking, like you mean like there.
Okay, so we're there pretty much.
Like
That's
you were
fine.
just
Let's
guys are pulling up from where you guys are because you guys are a few blocks away.
Perfect. All right, that was close, but we're good. Fuck. Yeah. It's showtime. Get ready. You know what to do. Regularly leave your phone and check on it so you can know when I tell you where to be. See you on the other side. And, it's gonna grab the mask and robe and vanish.
Probably do that as well. Except...
As the both of you do this, go ahead and roll your wits and stealth. Unless you don't care about people seeing you putting on the red cloak and the mask.
I will be invisible. I'm vanishing like obfuscate vanish.
Oh, okay.
I thought I'd be doing it inside the
Browse check?
car.
Yeah, I mean you could have done it on the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought I did.
You didn't put it on, so wits and stealth.
Okay. People are too scared, so it should be fine. Should I ask for this?
Keep in mind, people are watching you. That's why I'm asking you guys to roll this.
It
Pretty
better not be
successful.
anymore.
Sure. And we'll cut the scene away as the both of you exit from your vehicles, dressed for the staging. Our final scene before we go take a break. We bounce the camera over back to Fletcher. 15, maybe 10 minutes before the bomb goes off, as you make it upstairs to Annabelle's office. She sits there, purring like. She's not purring, excuse me. She's not purring. She is simply sitting there, sort of smiling at the mirror as she's fixing herself up. She's sat behind a desk, and she seems to be, wearing this white white body tight dress that seems to accentuate her curves. But she just kind of doing Toreador things right now. But she kind of looks towards you as you open the door, and she says, "Oh, this better be good. I've told Brett Striker not to allow any gangrel in the club, but what can I do for you, Sergeant Wright?"
Don't worry, Annabelle. This gangrel will be out of your hair very soon. I am merely announcing myself on your domain, as is our custom.
"Oh, thank whoever it is you believe in that you actually have some manners. You know how many of your kind I have to deal with, as well as the brouhaha who just walk in here and willy-nilly. Oh, ugh.
I'm sure it is a real pain in the neck for you, Annabelle. Don't let me take up your time.
Oh, I appreciate you announcing your presence here in my domain. I hope you enjoy your stay."
Before I go, have you seen Damien?
She rolls her eyes. Why would you ask me about your boyfriend?
Well, when one can't find their boyfriend, one tends to get worried.
That's why you keep good track of them. Do you not know how to use a phone?
Unfortunately, I do. Fine, I will see if I can find him elsewhere. Thank you so much, Annabelle. Always a pleasure.
Ta-ta.
Oh,
She faces back towards the mirror again, fixing up her hair and putting her makeup on or whatever Toreador things she does. As you make your way downstairs, Fletcher, you would notice a peculiar individual standing by the landing staircase. She has long, dark brown hair, beautiful Grecian features, eyes that could, well, entice any man she ever wanted. She wears a black leather jacket with a black tank top underneath, black skinny jeans, and some not combat boots, just boots. She looks directly into your eyes as she plays with her hair a little bit off to the side. You would recognize her to be Portia.
what is it, Portia? I really don't have time to play with neonates.
Oh, my apologies, Sergeant Wright. I was simply wondering if you could assist me with something.
I really need to find Damien. Please tell me this has to do with Damien.
Oh, are you... She looks a little concerned right now. She says, "Are you looking for your loved one?"
This is
So
why I
romantic.
fucking hate Toreador. Sure. Yes. That. If you could tell me where he is, and I'll be right on my way. As soon as I find him, you will have your time of day and I can assist you.
Sergeant Wright, please don't worry. I'm just worried about you. And she kind of just she kind of walks with you, as I imagine you're walking out of the club at this point. And as you kind of complain about whatever, she kind of just rubs a little bit of your shoulder or your arm. She says, "It's gonna be okay, Sergeant Wright. Please do not worry. I'm sure everything will be all right."
Don't touch me, neonate.
She retracts back, but there is a pause before she lets go of your hand or arm. What's an insight?
So just wits, huh?
Nope. With one success.
Bestial, possibly.
Possibly. But you have a success, so it's okay. Just one success. She's just being an annoying little Tremere that's probably up to no good. But as she retracts her hand, her demeanor shifts immediately. As she looks at you, she looks outside, or actually not outside, but towards the exit way. As she makes a quick decision, as she says, "It was nice seeing you, Sergeant Wright. It seems I need to make myself scarce from here."
Yeah, whatever, Portia.
And just as you turn away, Fletcher, and maybe you look back, she is gone, like she was never there. As you begin walking, perhaps outside, or wherever you're going, you would feel instantaneously the earth around you shake, and the very foundations of the Succubus Club begin to just rattle back and forth as you hear a large explosion happen nearby, as you all of the people in the Succubus Club are thrown to the ground. If you would like to resist or maintain your balance, go ahead and roll your dexterity and athletics. But it doesn't really matter, as this is just for flavor purposes.
Nah. If I let myself get flung with it, looks like I wasn't expecting it.
Nice one. Okay, yeah. As you fall to the ground, as you sort of act along as if you didn't expect this to happen, you would notice everyone else sort of freaking out. You would hear Annabelle screaming as she, complains about ruining her eyeliner, as she busts out with, like, her eyeliner is definitely like kind of, there's lines that went off to the side, and she's furious at the moment, and she says, "What the fuck is happening?" We'll pick up the scene with Fletcher as you pick yourself up from the ground, with Annabelle screaming out loud from the top of her tongues that her makeup is fucking ruined.
Alright, I'm gonna find the nearest fire alarm that I can and pull it straight down, get the alarms blaring, yell at everybody to get the hell out of the building, out onto the street where it's safe.
Okay. People are panicking and screaming outside. As you pull out the fire alarm, you can see that all of the people inside are just going crazy all over the place. The kindred, of course, most of them are Toledo who have celerity, and you can imagine they have rapid reflexes or cat's grace, and they're just sauntering around like nothing happened, except for Annabelle, who's just pissed off her makeup is ruined. But you eventually manage to find everyone, and you make them all exit.
After that, I'm gonna head over to Annabelle and just look around, be careful, and be like, "Miss Annabelle, are you all right?"
She just looks at you, her eyes widened. You can see the smear marks of her makeup off to the side of her left eye. And she says, "Do I look like I'm fucking all right?"
I mean, physically, are you okay? It's my job to make sure that you're all right and you are safe.
I can't even right now. She puts her hand up as she just walks away from you.
Brett, let it be known that I offered my assistance to Annabelle, and she is clearly denying it.
As you say his name, he turns towards you. He's just on the not the foyer, but the center of the dance floor. As he kind of dramatically says, "You can help me anytime."
I think I'm going to help all of us, and check this out and make sure that it isn't too serious.
Fletcher.
Stay put, stay safe, and stick together.
You would notice Nero sort of walking by you as you didn't notice him before, but right now you do, because as everyone is frantic, you just realize that he's just next to you, very calm. Actually, you're not even sure if he's calm. He's just dead. Like, his eyes are just cold and dead. He kind of just says, "The flames of war have begun."
Is this... I don't have time for this, Nero. We'll talk later.
He looks at you now. Cold, dead eyes. His hair long, sort of partially covering his face. But he brushes it off to the side as he says, "The lovers must endure." He nods and he walks away from you.
Whatever. I'm gonna move out and try and run towards the building where this random bomb has gone off.
Yeah. As you approach in that direction, you would notice the fire just licking the sides of the streets. Some lampposts have fallen down. Definitely some cars crashed and perhaps are now on fire as well, ablaze. Some people are on the ground. Some of them got hit by the debris. Some of them are on fire. Some people trying to help them out. It is utter chaos right now. This, perhaps, is one of the most traumatic things these people will experience in their life. But for you, Fletcher, this is a Tuesday. And as you approach closer and closer to the building, the condominium that you set on fire, or you exploded, I'm not even going to make you roll a frenzy check if you don't get too close.
Smarter than that.
Okay. But you definitely are in the vicinity of it. You hear the police sirens coming from the side, every direction. Some people are being herded out of the streets of downtown. Some of them are bumping into you. Some of them are just on the ground wailing in pain. There is blood everywhere, Fletcher. You hear your phone ring.
What's the name? Is it Damien? Better be Damien.
Waneka.
Alright, I'll answer. Waneka, you need to get down here right the fuck now.
Downtown.
He hangs up.
He's asking me to go downtown, right?
Probably. But you let him know that you're already there, so.
Yeah. I'll just do my best to pull some people out of the wreckage and help until a policeman or someone tells me to step away, and then I will.
Yeah, it takes a bit of effort to calm certain people down as, they're bleeding out. Some of them have lost their arms or limbs. Some of them are still burning and trying to put out the fire from their bodies as they roll on the ground. But a lot of people are simply just watching and filming the event with their phones. And a police officer eventually comes in your direction, and she says, as they say, it's a woman in blue, and she says, "Sir, you need to step away from the premises. This is strictly police business. Please, for your own safety."
All right, officer. All right, let's step away.
Yeah. You can hear her sort of report to whatever radio she has that there's been an attack, or at least they're speculating a terrorist attack at the moment, and it's causing a lot of noise, a lot of chatter on the radio. Everyone's freaking out, and ambulances are coming too, along with the police and firefighters. It's a whole mess. There's a traffic pileup going south from here. There's traffic also, pile up also to the east side of downtown, where Blue Velvet is located. In a short amount of time, you would know that the roads will be blocked off from here. There will be no access to this area except for people of the government. Perhaps it's going according to your plan.
Perfectly.
So, what do you do now as the chaos ensues?
I need to be seen here by other kindred. They know that I'm investigating and here.
So you just wait around?
Wait around for Wanaka, other hounds, Damien, anyone who I can report to that I've learned about this.
You hear your phone ring again after a few moments of just waiting. It's an unknown number.
I'll answer it.
Fletcher? It's Gabriella on the line.
Gabriella, no time for pleasantries. Bomb went off in the hive, and it's not looking pretty.
What the fuck is going on there?
I wish I could tell you, but it's fucking chaos down here.
Do you see any kindred there at all?
It's just me. I was at the Succubus Club first on site.
Yeah, I heard. Fletcher. There's a lot of people there. Are you sure there's no kindred nearby?
I'll take a look around, but...
Any suspicious individuals?
I'll do a scan. Mocking scan, I suppose.
It's just you.
It's just a fuckload of kind, Gabriella. It's a fucking bloodbath.
Fuck. Why the hell are we being sent... Right? Why are we speculating this then? The authorities can take care of this. I don't know why Jackson's so fucking worked up.
It's probably some fucking kind bullshit, because if it was kindred, that would have been at one of the clubs.
Huh. Maybe this is a kind thing. Maybe a kindred thing. I need your help on this. Look, I need you to check out the Blue Velvet, see if Bronwyn has anything to say. I know Annabelle's probably going to give you an earful if you ask her.
Yeah, I already did. Made sure that she's okay. The other kindred in the Succubus Club are alright. I'll head to Blue Velvet. You keep checking police surveillance and whatnot, see what we can find.
Yeah, Damien, Alexa, and Winnegar are on their way there.
Okay. I'll leave it to them. I'll head to the Blue Velvet.
Cool. I'll call you back in maybe in 30 minutes.
Alright, sounds good.
Hear the beep?
Keep me posted. Straight to the Blue Velvet. Do as I'm told.
Yeah. You walk maybe 3-4 blocks away from the fire and you can just see the chaos of downtown. This is, although the other buildings weren't affected, this is just like the bomb threat you guys yelled out about a year ago at the train. It's the exact same scene, except this time there's an actual bomb that went off and there is destruction at hand. People were hurt by this, innocent people. But we'll worry about that later. As you reach the Blue Velvet, and you would notice that everyone has also filed out of here. Check in inside. We would notice that Bronwyn is pacing back and forth upstairs.
Bronwyn, you alright?
Sergeant Wright. Doing your duties, I see.
Yeah, just doing the rounds, making sure everyone's okay. Seems like your place is untouched, which is good.
Untouched? The fuck are you talking about? Look, I have no clientele.
I'm not as financially savvy as you. Never mind. As long as you and your people are fine, that's all I'm checking up on.
What do you mean, my people?
Check to see if there are any kind around.
No, there's no kind here.
Kindred, Bronwyn. Camarilla kindred, seeing we're all okay.
No, nothing is okay. Nothing's okay, Fletcher. What is this? Some sort of bomb attack? The terrorist attack?
That's what they're speculating. I mean, it went off in a kind building. Not either of these, so I would guess it's a kind terrorist attack.
I bet you it's someone working against me and Annabelle. I bet you that they're trying to disrupt our business once again. Just like you three last year.
Bronwyn, first of all, that was Scarlett and not all of us. Secondly, if someone wanted to disrupt your business, this is a terrible way to go about it. The best way would have been to put a fucking bomb on that table over there.
Yeah, but that would mean killing me.
Yeah.
That's just straight up murder. That's not disrupting my business. Someone is making these political moves against us, me and Annabelle again, and they're trying to fuck with our business ventures.
Well, who has access to explosives like this?
Anarchs.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Fucking anarchs.
I don't want to say anything, but we should wait until we have some evidence. Things are already pretty shaky as they are.
You can see her very frantic right now. She's pulling at her hair as if, she's like an addict, going through withdrawals. But she's not really. She's just pissed off that she's having a Malkavian episode right now. I swear, once I find him, once I find whoever's did this, I'm gonna drain their precious soul dry and feed them to the pigs.
Let us handle it. Damien, Wanaka, and Alexa are already on the scene, dealing with things.
Fine. It's fine. Do whatever you want to do. Just do whatever. Yeah, just every fucking kindred thinks they can do in the city. My domain, Jackson's domain, everyone can just do whatever. And she starts complaining and rambling about all sort of utter nonsense to you.
I'm going to take the opportunity while she's ranting to slowly step out of the building and leave. I haven't got time for this.
You don't. You really don't. Okay. And as you step out, I need you to roll a resolve and awareness check, please.
Resolve and awareness. Two.
With 2 successes, you don't get a clear view of or sight of whoever it is that's watching you, but you feel like someone is. Someone hidden. You've been in battle before. You know when you're being stalked or about to be assassinated or something along those lines. You feel like there's a scope trained on your head right now.
I'll just reflexively activate toughness for now as an instinctual response.
Why do you roll that master?
Get to
Wow.
success.
Okay. Yeah, you feel your preternatural fortitude come to play as your skin toughens because of your blood. And you are prepared if anything happens to you, Fletcher. But, once again, hear your phone ring.
God, it's going off the fucking hook. What's the name this time?
Unknown.
Flick it open. Fletcher Wright speaking.
Just the man I wanted to talk to. I wouldn't make any sudden movements, Sergeant. I wouldn't make any, rash decisions at the moment. But I'd just like to let you know that you're late to dinner.
Who the fuck is this?
He hangs up. wits and insight.
So just wits, huh?
Just wits. Wouldn't be a very high difficulty, as long as you get
That's great, because I got nothing.
Christ. Would you like to succeed at a cost?
Depends on what the cost is.
Well, you're gonna face a compulsion anyway.
Oh, it is bestial failure, yes. Sure, we will succeed at a cost.
The paranoia immediately kicks in as you remember Alice. You haven't seen her in a while. Matter of fact, you haven't returned her calls. You've been gone for 4, maybe 5 nights now. Before that, you didn't really pay attention to her. It's been a while. And if you look at your phone closely, you have about at least 20 missed calls from her. If you dial the number, you would get a message on the phone saying the number is currently unavailable. Dinner. You're late to dinner. You hear those words once again in your mind.
I'm gonna go back inside quickly to Bronwyn and just blurt out that I have a lead. I think I know what's going on. And then I'm going to run back to the car. Just so I have an excuse to leave. And then I'm going to drive to Alice's. You're muted.
As we see Fletcher put a few things together, his paranoia kicks in. His touchstone perhaps is in danger. You feel it intrinsically. And your beast agrees. It is afraid of what will happen next. If Bronwyn simply agrees, she doesn't care right now. She acknowledges that you're leaving, but you take your leave and you go to the west side of Chicago, to Alice's place. But the scene fades away there as we bounce the camera over to Scarlett and Toledo. Scarlett, as you finish putting on your cloak or your robe and your mask and you exit the vehicle.
I'm pulling in my shadows as I'm doing that. Turning into shadow itself. So I'd exit.
Oh,
the
you're
vehicle.
you're doing Tenebra's avatar?
Mm-hmm.
Do you leave their door cracked?
Yeah. I mean, it's
Okay.
a shadow. I can get through any cracks.
Yeah, if there's cracks. But yeah, have you rolled the rouse checks?
I'm gonna roll it now.
And while
And I get a stain. Hey, the hell.
while Toledo is obfuscated and putting on his jester uniform, he's gonna give one last look around with sense the unseen, just to make sure the coast is still clear.
You guys are a few blocks away from Lakeshore. A bit far from the explosion, but you did feel it. So, roll your sense the unseen, please.
Three.
Okay. Let's roll for this particular individual. See what you have to
Still being followed?
see. Roll. Okay, ties go to the player. You would notice that there is an individual and sort of silhouetted, obfuscated off to the side. Can't see his face though. But
Same thing. I'll have to blink towards him. Stake out. Getting hungrier.
Oh, getting hungrier. Okay. The blink attack. Go ahead and roll your strength and melee.
Four.
Okay, just you just gonna try to stake them right in the heart.
Yes.
Okay. I'll let you succeed with this as you blink attack and you stake this particular individual. As you stake him, as you break your obfuscate, and so does he. You notice that he's just wearing like a regular trainer's outfit or some sort. He doesn't look like he's Nosferatu, but he has the ability to obfuscate.
Pull him towards the car. I would not be obfuscated anymore, so tell Scarlett. Apparently they just know where we at all times, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. Brian had nothing on him, so I don't know how they followed us, but they're still following us. But once again, we have another witness gone.
You stuff them in the trunk.
No. Toledo's getting frustrated, and he doesn't need any loose ends. He's gonna remove this person's head.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Scarlett, you're just a shadow right now, just a mist cloud that kind of just moves around, perhaps unseen in the darkness. You would notice Toledo sort of blink and grab an individual as he kind of stakes them, and now he's removing their head in the middle of the street.
That's not gonna be in the middle of the street. I drug them back to the car in the alley.
Oh. Okay. If you want to do this hidden, sure.
Yeah, we'll do that. Look around again, make sure we're good. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna keep this clean. I'm gonna pull him into the back of the car. Do I want to do that? Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Yeah, just the head removal. I am gonna drink from them first, though. I need to keep my hunger as low as possible.
Sure. A little bit of blood from them. How much blood do you take?
I just need one.
Okay.
I do need the frenzy roll.
Keep in mind your bane severity would be your negatives for diablerie, for drinking someone dry on your hunger frenzy check.
This 2.
With 2 successes, you taste this Malkavian blood in your lips, and you begin to drain them. Unless you try to resist this, you will begin. Well, actually, with 2 successes, I'll just say it's enough. You're able to withstand whatever it is that's coming over you. But this blood it's not as good as anything else you've tasted so far. It's not as good as Portia's blood.
Nothing
You
is.
take 1 hunger away. What's next, Toledo?
Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know who this person is, but they're willing to work with people who want to kill members of my coterie. So I'm justified in killing them first, in my mind. So now the head will be removed.
So, what's next? Are you guys just gonna proceed to the hospital now? Go inside?
Ashes to ashes. The body will go to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
The dust, that'll all sprinkle through the alleyway. Ugh.
Are you done?
Look around. All right. That's 2 tails. At this point, I don't know what else we could do to keep them off of us. I'm gonna check Scarlett real quick. Let me make sure they don't have anything on you.
I'm shadows.
She can't even communicate right now. She's just a shadow.
Oh, that's even better. If there was something on her, it'd be fucked now. Okay. Okay, vanish once again, and let's go. Another rouse success.
Okay, and you proceed to the lake shore then. As you guys make your way there, I imagine Scarlett is just Toledo's shadow now, or perhaps moving from shadow to shadow, slicking across the ground, all Sombra-like. As you guys reach Lakeshore, the sound of rushing footsteps echo throughout the corridors of the hospital as this busy, now turned busy night continues. The white walls reflect the fluorescent brightness of the lamps above, while the floors below remain clear and sterilized as work continues in this 4-story high establishment. You arrive just outside, or maybe in the entranceway, with one thought in mind: to frame the Jesters for killing Newberry. Now both of you are hidden to kind, to mortal eyes. You guys make your way through. You can see just lots of people being carried in. You have sirens from ambulances and police vehicles nearby arriving at this location because there's a lot of injured from the said terrorist attack. People are just in fear right now, saying that Chicago is falling, that we're vulnerable to attacks and whatnot, and this is perhaps due to some sort of cyber terrorist organization or something like that, and they're trying to take down Chicago for some strange reason. Basically, there's a lot of blame going around, and they don't know who to point their anger towards. But none of that matters to you, as you guys have a mission. You make your way upstairs to find Jason Newberry. Toledo, you've scoped out this place a few nights now, and you know exactly at 10, maybe 11 till 12, he is just doing his rounds upstairs in the 3rd floor by the psych ward.
I would have given Scarlett the information where he usually is so she could start heading that way, but I still need to find his exact location. So I'm going to prepare my murder rituals, which will require a few rouses.
Sure.
We'll start by raising my blood potency. Good.
See, okay. A lot of rouse checks being passed tonight, folks.
Gotta. Oh yeah, that just requires that.
That's what happens when murder's on the table.
I will then illuminate the trail of prey. Also successful.
Wow, 4 rouse checks passed in a row.
Don't jinx me. So now I get 2 extra dice for everything because of my blood potency. Okay. Trail of prey. Success. So now I should see a trail, assuming I can see a trail now that leads to where I expect it to lead. Perfect. I will have to coat the shaft of bladed dissolution in some poison from Baal's caress. Can't get hungry tonight. I'm putting it out there in the world. I'm manifesting this. And then the final step is to go incorporeal.
Oh my goodness.
Finally get hungry. And 9 successes.
That's
I go incorporeal.
11 successes in corporeal passage. Holy crap. And Toledo, as you prepare this, I imagine you're off in a isolated room somewhere. What do we see? What does this look like?
Well, it looks like nothing because he's invisible, so no one knows. But if you could see him, yeah, this is just this is a ritual. These are sermons now. These are sacraments to the hunt at this point. As he methodically goes through each of these rituals, each one just flowing into the next. This is a step-by-step process he's familiar with. One by one, focusing on his blood becoming closer, or more potent, his being unseen, being a ghost. All of these things are different aspects of being the perfect hunter. And each prayer is a prayer to become closer to what he is. His eyes would probably be closed. A lot of these he could just go through muscle memory, but he's very focused. His usual swagger and sort of bombastic attitude is subdued. Is when he's on the job, or at least a job as serious as this, it's a different side. It's much more serious, much more business. And when all is said and done, he closes the hollowed out Bible that has a lot of his ingredients for these, as if closing the book after a really good sermon, tucking it away, switching his eyes to see anything unseen, and following the trail, doing what he was created to do.
Sure, absolutely. Scarlett, I imagine you went on ahead, or did you wait? Are you waiting for Toledo?
Oh no, I'm already like going around the area where Toledo said he's in, which is like the 3rd floor. Trying to see if I can hear Newberry's very distinct voice.
On the 3rd floor, in the psych ward, you would notice that it's quiet to a certain extent. As you move around in your shadow form, you feel as if this place has been emptied out, maybe? You're not sure? Or maybe it's just all the doors are just shut. Unless you go in one of these rooms one by one, you won't hear him.
No. Yeah, probably. Just speaking under, because I am just sticking to the shadows on the walls and everything, so I'd probably just try to attach myself into the shadows under the doors, and if it doesn't work, I'd attach myself to another shadow going from room to room until I can hear his voice, or I can see him.
Sure. It'll take you a little bit of time because I don't imagine you're doing this very quickly, as I believe your move speed as a shadow is like just your walking speed.
Yeah.
So you don't really do this quickly. But as you get to the first room, you see, a psych ward patient there. Second room, you see another. Third, and you go on and so forth. As you get to the 4th or 5th room, you begin to hear his distinct voice. But it's not loud, it's not domineering, it's more as if he was whispering as he looks upon a particular individual in the eyes as he is uttering utter nonsense. Do you remain in this room?
No, I wait a bit, like 2 doors down. Because I'm assuming I'm waiting for Toledo.
You're assuming?
But then again, I'm starting to like double guess myself because I don't have technology at this form. I'm hoping that Toledo will follow. I'll probably wait outside for 5 minutes, and then after 5 minutes, I'll start coating the whole room in Stygian Shroud.
You also can't see Toledo.
He's got
So
the
you will-
Oblivion sight.
You can't see him
Oh,
as he's
yeah.
invisible.
Yeah, it's all about
So you
timing.
wouldn't
and
know when he's coming.
Yeah,
So
it's all about timing.
you're just gonna wait until well, what I'm saying is you can't see him, so you won't know until he's attacking. So
Yeah, well,
Toledo, some time
plan is
passes as you continue on with your rituals, and you pull out your blade and you do all of these things. As you finish their sacraments, you head upstairs, you follow the trail to your prey. As you make your way to the 3rd floor, you would see this trail leads to a particular location. It is about the 5th or 6th room down to the left. You can see that there is unnatural figure of shadows sort of attached to maybe below the door crevice, a few doors down, and it's just moving left and right. Perhaps waiting.
Okay, so we've gone over the plan. Scarlett knows that she's the one who will initiate my attack, and seeing that she's already in position, has already found him, I don't have to contact her, so I will get in position and wait for her. Moving through the walls, essentially going to where, looking in to verify he's there through the wall, but then essentially kind of staying in the wall so he doesn't happen to look around and see me through obfuscate. And I will wait for the shadows to envelop the room.
Okay. So do you just keep your head inside the room?
No.
Okay.
As long as I can see from... I'll probably be in the similar room as Scarlett then. I'll wait for the shadow to move and start enveloping, and that's when I'll just walk through the wall and do my thing. Getting Oblivion Sight, or switching to Oblivion Sight.
Perfect. Okay. Scarlett, if you're going to cast Stygian Shroud, go ahead and roll that rouse check. Oh, she passes. Okay. All right. Here's what happens, as this happens really quickly. There's an elderly person in the room, and they're just looking into Jason Newberry's eyes as he has this wicked smile on his face, uttering utter garbage at this person. But from our point of view as the audience, we can see his eyes sort of, have this sort of color that's rolling and twisting around as he uses demontation upon this poor individual. Around Newberry, we see sort of cinematic like the shadows dancing and filling the white spaces of this place, covering it completely in its Stygian shroud. We see the unnatural shadows sort of wash away all the light in this room and cover it. This place is encompassed soon by darkness. From our point of view, we see Scarlett as well. Do you step inside the room? I guess you don't step inside, you float your way in.
Yeah.
We see her figure sort of waltz itself in as Toledo begins to pass through wall to wall with a sword out, I imagine, coated in blood.
This would be the stake, actually.
Oh, the stake. Coated in his magics. And Newberry, sort of still lost in whatever mental maze he's currently in, snaps out of it as he begins to hyperventilate as he realizes that there's shadows here. To him, this only means one thing. La Sombra. And he begins to panic. What the god? What is this? The La Sombra here! He says as he begins freaking out, except for us, or I guess for people in this world. We don't hear it as the Stygian Shroud mutes everything, including the shrill screams of an individual's beast. What do we see next, Toledo?
Toledo moves through the wall into the shadow. His eyes shadow themselves, being able to see through, see his panicking, cornered prey, letting out just the lowest of growls, and under his breath, saying more to himself than anyone, "I judge you worthy." And rousing the blood, rushing in, he's going to attempt to just one hit, one kill, drive the shaft of belated dissolution into Jason Newberry's heart.
Okay. He will get to make a roll here just because he's freaking out, but he does have penalties because this is a surprise attack, and he's in the Stygian Shroud, which he can't see through.
Would I have a roll to get the surprise attack off? Because if I pull off a surprise attack, it should be against difficulty 1, so I might be able to get my margin. If I can out-stealth him.
Dex and melee, but I don't think he has enough dice pool to resist this, as he has a negative modifier to this.
Do not get hungry.
Yeah, he gets 0 successes. Your DC
Murder.
0. You're gonna succeed regardless.
Yep, I just have to succeed by a big margin here. Let's do it.
Murder is our specialty. That's this coterie specialty.
Oh my god. 2 successes on 11 dice.
Oh Lord, would you like to willpower that?
Yeah, I might as well.
Oh my
Oh
god.
Lord.
Oh
Let's
my
make it more dramatic with
God.
3 successes. That is not enough.
3
Two.
out of 14.
That is
Jesus.
not enough. Let me double check a few things here with blood sorcery. The shaft, I believe, finds its way to the heart, correct?
So it will break off in his body, not instantly
Mhm,
killing him, but there's now a part of this
It takes
cursed
time.
shaft moving into his heart. This shaft was still coated in blood though, so there's still a chance just the aggravated damage from this blood touching him could be enough. That is... What's his defense roll against that?
It takes hours or nights. Okay.
It's going to be my
okay.
strength and blood sorcery versus his stamina and occult. This is how much aggravated damage he'll take from the blood on the stake.
Stamina on occult. Let's see what he gets here.
Rousing that too.
Holy shit, he has no dice pool for this. And he gets a penalty.
I'm just waiting for Toledo to actually do the staking. And
Oh
then
my god, it's 0 successes.
Okay, let's do this thing.
Let's fucking go.
This
I
poor.
I mean, poor.
So
He's an
that's
evil fucker.
6 successes.
6 aggravated damage from the blood on the
That's
stake.
Tracker. He goes into torpor immediately.
Okay.
Well, not immediately. It takes time, but yeah, as the blood kind of sets in his own veins, he begins to twitch and sort of manically laugh. But there is just something about him that is unnatural at the moment that both of you would notice. He screams out in pain as he says, "Dark mistress!" He screams out as you see his veins on his forehead sort of pop in this moment as he begins to be paralyzed by whatever it is affecting him and drops to the ground, lifeless.
I'd probably drop the avatar and then make eye contact with Toledo.
It didn't work.
Slowly dropping.
We need to
Stitcher
bring
Shrine.
him final death. We need to bring him final death. We can use your stake unless you want to use a different method. Quickly.
Can I drink him?
Do you want a Malkavian living inside your head?
I already have someone living inside my head who is all...
Someone much weaker than Jason Newberry.
If it helps our chances against the Jesters.
We have another stake. We can give him final death one way or another. This is your decision, and I will let you make it. It is a fast road to more power, but one with risks.
I'll take it. Unless you want to stop
Quickly
me.
now. Every drop.
I'm drinking you, Barry.
You know this takes a long time, Toledo. This is gonna take a while.
I'm gonna drag this.
We're here to be seen. We're here to make a mess. And it seems like Sarge's got quite the distraction going on. I'll stand guard by the door, closing it. There's an old man there, right?
There's an old
Who's
man
probably
right
dead, suffocated by the
Yeah.
shroud.
now who's dead. He couldn't breathe, and he's probably dying now or at death's door.
Yep.
If you guys want witnesses, you have 0.
We don't need it for this. Toledo closes the door, stands guard, keeping his senses aware for anyone coming, and watches Scarlett carefully. Nods at her.
Okay. Oh my god. Is it gonna diabolize a Malkavian elder? You guys sure you want to do this? You can talk about it with Ethan right now. Are you guys sure about this?
Why are you saying you guys? There's only one character here doing this. I warned her.
Okay. All right. If this is your guys' her decision, let's make those rolls very quickly. Okay. So, strength and resolve tests 3 times.
Strength and resolve.
Mhm.
Can I search for this?
Sure.
It said 3 times.
3 times.
3 times, you need to get 3 successes on each one.
Okay. God fucking damn. Wait, that was strength.
Oh.
Strength and resolve. Oh my god!
Strength and
He's
resolve.
built to diabolarize. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. Did you roll a rouse check per surge? Because you only surged once.
Get hungry 4.
Okay. You succeed in this. And this takes a long time. His blood is thicker than others. Compared to Celia, this is nothing. Celia's was very thin. You automatically lose 1 point of humanity. You need to then make a contest between your humanity or their humanity and blood potency. Your humanity and your blood potency versus the victim's resolve and blood potency. Every success gives you 5 experience points.
So I roll humanity.
And your blood potency.
And then add your blood
But-
potency as a modifier. Yeah.
Wait, do I add a... Wait, so it's a modifier instead of a...
I mean, either way.
What? You're rolling humanity right now?
So do I
Okay,
reroll
that's-
that or... That's...
Did you
4.
add your blood potency?
Yeah, I added the blood potency.
Oh,
as,
yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
So that's 5
Okay.
successes.
And his strength, not his strength, his resolve and blood potency. Okay. 5. And I believe. Okay, you have a margin of 2. Roll it again.
Say also, you can willpower that.
Are you sure you're rolling the right dice here? Right score?
Yeah, it's humanity. I have 5 humanity plus
Oh, you
2
have 5
modifier.
humanity. Okay.
I got 7
Yeah.
for that
Again.
second one.
Okay. Resolve and his blood potency. Okay. We'll take care of this later. But Scarlett, you feel like you've consumed enough of his own. You've consumed his soul as it wanes away inside of him. You feel as if there's this new presence within your body, and it is ever present. You feel it take hold of your mind as it battles against yours. But with those successes, you manage to successfully diablerize this Malkavian elder. There is something about it, though, that feels very, very wrong. Something that may or may not come and bite you in the butt much later. But there is definitely power and thickness in his blood. As you finish up and drain him dry, you see his body begin to wither away as he crumbles into ashes. And the true diablerie is complete. Toledo, you see this all happen.
While this was happening, Toledo would have used some of his blood to write a message. He's gonna write just along the wall, or along the floor as she's feeding him. In the abyss, no one can hear you laugh.
With your own blood?
No, with his.
Oh, with Newberries.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. And you leave this message here. No problem.
My hunger is
That
back
finishes
to
up.
0, right?
Yeah, your hunger is at 0 now.
Second part of
With
the
me,
plan.
Scarlett?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got a stronger heart than I thought. All right, let's go out with a bang. Shadow's ready.
I summon the arms of Ahriman. So I need to rouse for that. Holy shit. And then I roll. You're muted.
Yeah, with 6 successes, what do you do with those arms? Just there?
It's just there, and I'm looking at Toledo, waiting for him to take the lead.
This is your part, Scarlett.
Alright.
Actually, I probably shouldn't say your name anymore. No voices, just shadows. We know where to meet.
I'll see you. Now I walk out, not caring about much of people seeing. If I see a person, I'd probably just like push them aside with the shadows.
Okay.
And then as I get to the front door, I'm slowly turning into a shadow myself.
The rouse checks. Oh, that's another stain. So you lose a humanity and you currently have one
Two stains.
stain.
While Scarlet goes through throwing people around with these shadows and starts to sink into a shadow, Toledo will step into that shadow too, and just sort of look up and then almost pretend to sink into the shadow and then use obfuscate to vanish.
Okay. And as this scene sort of plays out with the shadows being thrown around everywhere, and Scarlet perhaps feeling a little confident in her abilities now, Toledo, knowing that their plan was successful, begin to cause, well, more chaos. The scene fades away as we get back to Fletcher Wright.
Also, just for housekeeping, he would have recovered the stake since it didn't work.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Fletcher Wright. You arrive at Alice's house.
Make my way up to the front door and knock the way that I always do.
Sure. As the door kind of open, you hear shuffling from the inside, and you hear her voice. Just a minute. As she kind of opens the door, she peeks out. You can see her just wearing perhaps a very loose white shirt, and just you can barely see her shorts or whatever. It's just dangling there. She has messy hair right now. And she kind of says, oh, "Fletcher, where have you been?"
Hey. Very busy. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm all right.
Can I come in?
Are you seeing the news? There's something going on downtown.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. Can I come in?
Can you give me a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Close the door. She closes the door, I mean. Takes some time for her. You hear more shuffling. And you hear as if there's more than one person in there. Eventually, Alice opens the door once again. This time, her hair is done up in a bun, and she's changed her clothes. She's now wearing like a flannel or something, and some pants, pajamas maybe. Just put her shoes on, and she kind of just opens the door. And she says, "I've been worried about you. Where have you been?"
Not in a good way. But I'm here now. Just checking on you to make sure that you're okay, and gonna make sure that you are.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. She kind of just lets you inside. She shuts the door, and you can tell that there's something that's causing a little bit of distress.
Hey. I know you. I can tell something's wrong.
Oh, that's fine. I just have before she finishes her sentence, you would see Emily pop up from the kitchen. She says, "Oh, hey, it's him. It's you."
Emily. Good to see you two are staying safe.
Where is your boss?
He's dealing with his own issues, you can imagine. Lots of calls.
Yeah. There's a bomb attack that's going. It's a terrorist attack that just is happening right now.
That's why I'm here. Just want to make sure you two are alright. You three, I should say.
I was called in, but I couldn't. Well, I couldn't really leave.
Yeah. No, don't go anywhere now.
Yeah. There's an awkward silence between the three of you in the living room. Both of them aren't making eye contact with you.
What?
Well. Look who's home, he says as he steps from the side of the kitchen door, putting back his jacket. You see his bald head shiny, his glowing yellow eyes, and that shit-eating grin on his face. You see Genghis inside Alice's kitchen.
You've got 5 fucking seconds to explain this, Genghis, or I'm gonna turn you into a fucking shish kebab when I'm done with you, like last time.
Oh, Fletcher, hold on. What are you talking about? Alice says. He's a good friend of ours.
He's really not.
No. He's kept us safe.
5, 4,
Oh, I wouldn't do that. Sergeant
3,
Wright. After
2.
all, you see Claudia's head peek out from the side of the door as well, as he's holding her hand. You wouldn't want to show your true nature to them now, would you?
Just gonna step between them both and watch Genghis.
He picks up Claudia. He's just in his arms right now, like seated on his arm. And you can tell that all 3 of these mortals are attracted to him, admiring him every moment. It's fine, Fletcher. We were just talking. We were just talking. Yeah, Emily says. He says he works closely with you?
No, Genghis and I occasionally meet for work. We work at rival companies. Isn't that right, Genghis?
Oh, yes, actually. We work for different companies, and sometimes we like to keep the friendly competition going by visiting our friends' homes. Isn't that right, Fletcher?
No. As a matter of fact, that's a very strange thing to say, Genghis.
As I recall, just a few nights ago, you were at my place.
You must be mistaking me with someone else.
Oh, don't dare cancel, Fletcher. The ladies are watching. Come, have a seat at the dinner table. Miss Emily's prepared us very good cooking with Alice now. Wouldn't want it to go to waste.
No.
Claudia's hungry.
Yeah, so am I.
Don't make any rash decisions now, Fletcher. And he kind of looks at Claudia in his arms.
You too, Genghis. Let's choose our movements very carefully here. We don't want to ruin the mise en scène.
Oh, the food's getting cold. Well, it's gotten cold. We've been waiting for you. He said you were gonna arrive much earlier, but you're kind of late. Like always, Emily says. Come on, let's eat. You see Genghis sit at the very end of the table. Alice and Emily on either side, and you across. Claudia is still held by Genghis in his arms. Now, ladies, please go on and eat while we discuss our ventures. I assume you got our call.
Ow.
Oh, yes, our. How's work going, by the way, with all the chaos going on in downtown?
My boss is dealing with it, making a lot of calls. That's why I'm here.
That's why you're late. Interesting. And what about your coterie members? Oh, he wouldn't say coterie. Your co-workers. You can see his eyes trained on Emily right now.
Doing what they usually do.
Interesting. He just stares at you. He's savoring this moment. He knows this is a very precarious situation for you, especially with your touchstone, and Toledo's on the line. Continues to grin. Well, they begin eating. They try to make small talk, but the tension between you two is unbreakable. I imagine the both of you are staring each other down.
Yeah, I got nothing to say to this slime ball.
Now, we were having nice chit-chat earlier, getting to know each other a little bit. In a few nights I've known them. Very nice. These girls you found, Fletcher. Very lovely.
Yes, indeed they are.
Miss Alice here seems to enjoy her work at the Diamond Yama.
She's very good at it.
Oh, thank you. And she kind of just, puts her hand against your arm and she kind of rubs it a little bit. I do like it there a lot. Yeah, it's good pay, weird hours, but it's a good place. I feel safe there. Oh, don't you feel safer here, darling? She just kind of raises an eyebrow, but she nods. She kind of just rubs your arm a little bit more before she continues, eating whatever food they cooked. Chicken pot pie. Oh, and Miss Summers here, Dr. Summers. Oh, I heard she makes a killing. The clinic. She just nods. But my favorite of them all, and she kind of pats Claudia's head, is this little one. Very, very sweet. Looks just like her mom. What a nice family you've got going here, Fletcher. I'm sure the company provides all sorts of benefits for you.
Don't talk to them like they're meat, Genghis.
Isn't that how you view them?
No.
Like, it shouldn't bother you, right? If something were to happen to poor little Claudia here.
If something were to happen to Claudia, there'd be a lot worse happening in this city than gesture to the news blaring in the background.
Oh, I'm sure. And I bet the Camarilla is just having a time right now.
Camarilla? Not sure
That's
what
right.
you mean.
Oh, there's no time for games, Fletcher. He kind of glances at Alice and Emily, and you immediately feel it right now. His presence, his awe, has been up the entire time, and that's perhaps why they've been so friendly towards him. Must be nice having this little bunch under your thumb.
What's your game, Genghis? Why are you here? Because the fact that you're here means you're dumber than I thought.
Oh. We have a score to settle, Fletcher.
Then put her down and let's settle this.
Oh, no. Bigger things at play.
Typical little anarch hiding behind a small girl, afraid that the big bad wolf's gonna get him. What a big man you are. Is this what the anarchs are these days? Pathetic.
He just smiles at you. See, you may call it hiding, but I call it leverage. Now, we don't have much time, and I'm sure my associates wouldn't want me taking up too much of theirs. So, you're gonna do us one thing and one thing only. Kill the La Sombra. Starting with that neonate.
Oh, Genghis. If you think you're in any position to try leverage, tell me, how many nights has it been since I saw you? Have you recovered fully from all that? Can you raise your hands properly? I don't think you could. If you think for a second you're leaving this house alive, you are such a fucking moron. You walked right into the wolf's fucking den.
No. I don't think you're hearing our deal correctly, Sergeant Wright. As you turn around, Fletcher, you would notice someone you haven't seen perhaps in a very long time. You've crossed paths with him before. You see his tall, Caucasian figure. His short, neatly combed hair off to the side, his dark mustache, that hangs above his upper lip. His also shit-eating grin, a few scars on his face, but glowing, sort of grayish eyes. He wears a tank top with suspenders and some trousers underneath. He wears work boots. Recognize this individual to be the ex-sheriff of Chicago, Balthazar.
Oh, great.
On his shoulder, he carries a very large rifle.
The two of you have got 15 seconds to leave my home
Before what?
before I kill you both.
And I gun down these fine women?
And you die, Balthazar. You're gone. And Genghis, you're gone too. You do have some sense of self-preservation, don't you? Because you
All the
know I can
time.
rip both of you apart with no troubles. I've done it before. Maybe 12 seconds it'll take me.
Fletcher, what is going on? These men are just here to talk.
Stay seated.
No, what are they talking about? What is this business rivalry of yours between the Camarilla? What is Camarilla?
See, now we've fucking done it. Now we've broken rule number 1 for Anarchs and Camarilla.
Anarchs, is that who you're working for?
Balthazar, 15 seconds. And Genghis, you too. 15.
Start counting, pretty boy.
14. 13. 12, 11,
You hear him.
10,
He
9,
aims at Emily first.
8, 7,
Alice,
6.
you.
On 5, I'm going to stand up and push the gun out of the way and activate feral weapons.
Okay. Roll. Strength. And brawl.
It's for feral weapons. Strength brawl. Seven successes.
Okay. As you grab hold of his weapon, he just unleashes a few bullets at you. But this happens at the same time. You take 3 plus 2, 5. You have toughness active.
I reduce it by 4.
You take 1 superficial damage as you grab onto him and pretty much disarm him right now as he sort of smiles at you and he says, "It's time to party." And Genghis, you hear him stand up as well. And you hear Alice scream. "Mommy, what's going on?" Claudia says. You turn around.
No, I want to put my claws right through Balthazar's head, from the bottom upwards. Straight through his fucking eyeballs.
Okay. That'll be a strength and brawl contest between 2 of you.
I'll rouse for this. I want to really put the hurt on this one.
Oh, Jesus. Forgot how his
I'll
disciplines were.
I'll willpower that as well.
I forgot his disciplines. Oh my god.
So that is for 7.
1, 2, 3, 7. He has 9 plus 4. 13 successes. Are you brawling him or are you just parrying?
No, I was trying to shove my claws into his face.
Okay. This happens at the same time. This eerie quietness, this awkward tension in the room is broken immediately as both of you turn and act against each other. You, with 7 successes, sprout out your ivory, or whatever color your claws are. Black?
Yeah, black like a
Ebony
wolf.
claws? And you swipe at his face. In this moment, as he smiles, you see his skin kind of toughen as well. You recognize it as his veins kind of pop on his forehead. And he swings at you with full force as well. Both of you will take damage here as you exchange blow for blow. 7 successes for you, plus 2 unhalved.
Unhalved, so it's 9 superficial
9
damage.
superficial damage for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has a fortitude rating of 2. That's 7. 7. And you take 13 plus his potence rating. That is 17. Halved. Reduced by 4. It's 5 superficial damage. Oh, wait, what? 17? Halved is...
It's so you take away from it and
17.
then you halve it. So it's
Yeah.
6 if lowered, rounded down, or 7 if rounded up.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Take 6 superficial damage in this particular situation. Ah, that's it. That's it, boy. he says as blood, he spits out a little bit of blood from his mouth. Woo! As you've taken a turn, Emily screams. Claudia begins to cry.
I'm gonna stab him in the chest with my other hand.
Stab him with your claws, or just
With the claws, right in the chest, right through the heart.
strength and brawl?
I'm gonna rouse again. I'm gonna push it.
Brawl is and roll for him as well. Strength and brawl.
Better.
Ooh, he's gonna
My
roll out
turn
with
now. That's 11 successes.
Oh, he doesn't get any more successes. Okay, holy shit, that's 4 10s. That
It's 13
is
unhalved superficial damage.
11 successes plus 2, 13 unhalved. Yeah. How does this? Okay. He does 6 plus 4. That's 10. Reduced by 4. That's 6. And you take 3 additional superficial damage, Fletcher. But yeah, paint us a picture of how you put Balthazar in torpor.
Just crush the gun in my hand, toss it to the side. As we're exchanging blows, I'm just sticking my claws in as he's hitting the chest. It's doing damage, leaving bruises, but my claws get stuck in, and then I just push my hand straight through his chest all the way. And then shove it out, covered in blood.
You take out your claws from inside of him as you see blood dripping off from your fingers, and you kind of wipe it away a little bit. You wave it in the air a little bit as you kind of get rid of the blood as he falls to the ground in torpor. You turn around.
Yeah, eyes of the beast active.
See both Emily and Alice on the ground, but Genghis is gone. Claudia is not present.
Just gonna check both their pulses, see if they're okay.
The pulses are very weak, and you can see blood oozing from their mouths as they've, fallen face flat on the ground.
I'm gonna make my way over to Balthazar's body. I'm gonna rip the head off of his shoulders.
You do. You do this quite easily as he is now lifeless. You hear the skin sort of rip and tear as you hold his head up high. He still has that jerk smile on his face, even though it's all scratched up from your claws. His breath's the final death, and his body begins to corrode and rot in this moment.
I'm gonna drop the claws, pick up both of them, and covered in blood as I am, I'm gonna drive them to the nearest hospital.
We know that the nearest medical facility here is Emily's clinic.
It'll have to do.
Okay. You make your way there. The clinic is still open, fortunately. And inside you see Cindy. I believe her name was. I forgot her name. It's the assistant. She stands up and realizes who you're carrying on your
Get a
shoulders.
fucking doctor now.
Oh my god, what happened to them?
Shut up and get a doctor.
Right, she says as the scene cuts away. The camera dances its way over to Scarlett and Toledo. What do we see the both of you doing at the hospital?
I already did the whole thing with the masquerade wishes. So as a shadow or as an avatar, Scarlett is just walking towards the getaway vehicle that Toledo told her.
Toledo is also heading towards the vehicle.
Sure. As you guys make your way over there, the cacophony of screams and shouting nearby and the shrill shrieks of whoever was in the hospital grow louder and louder. But for the both of you, it does not matter. Make your way back to the getaway vehicle. Scarlett, using her tenebrous avatar form, slinks inside of it, using the crack that she's left. And Toledo, imagine you're still obfuscated. Open the door and you get back inside.
Yeah, since the unseen, I'm gonna look around again.
You don't see anyone hidden at the moment, but you do see shadows next to you, dancing around. Perhaps she's now coming off of her avatar form.
All right, it's time to get in the vehicle. Get the hell out of here. Taking off the mask and hood. And, well, what's the state of things? Would I be able to drive out of here, or is it going to be impossible? I don't know the...
You can look around and see that there's pretty much a traffic pileup, and the only reason why there are vehicles being moving is because of the ambulances that are going back and forth, and all the cars have pretty much, been abandoned to the side. But you can maneuver through it with a bit of dexterity. But you can always just leave, go up north.
Yeah. So if so we can drive through, or we're just gonna have to be on foot?
If you're gonna go back to the downtown area, it's almost impossible.
Oh no, we're just getting the hell out of here, out of the city.
Okay, if you're leaving the city, yeah, you can easily take Lakeshore. There's a road that leads to the highway. But yeah, you can easily drive out of Lakeshore.
Yeah, head on a swivel. Gonna begin to drive out. Quietly, not saying a word, as we have Brian to deal with in the trunk first.
And where do you guys head? Just drive away.
Yeah, once we're outside of the city, he'll pull over.
You're on the interstate now.
Yeah, we'll wait till we're a ways out, to where I can sort of pull off the road and kind of find a less populated area, an empty road to pull off of.
I slowly drop my shadows, my avatar, once Toledo pulls off in an empty road.
Hang on, I gotta fix my... Yeah. There.
Change your default mic, please.
You good now?
May I say something?
Is it good now?
A bit muffled.
But if you guys are up at north right now, and you've decided to take a nearby exit, you'd find yourselves
What
in
about
the
now?
suburbs.
No, but it's better.
That's weird. I didn't mess with my input. I said change my headphones. Okay. Yeah, we'll pull off. Yeah, just nodding to Scarlett, not saying anything yet. He'll take his robes off. Underneath, he wouldn't be wearing he'd just be wearing an all black, just simple shirt and pants. Not his priest stuff, just in case something would have poked through under the jester stuff. And he'll step out and just sort of wait for Scarlett to do the same. We don't need Brian seeing these things.
I hand Toledo the mask and the cloak.
He'll open the trunk. He's going to feed off of this prepared person first.
Sure.
I take 2 from them.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. He does that. Feeds. He's just gonna leave this person on the side of the road. They'll eventually wake up and figure their life out. Not his problem. And then once he's make sure there's no one else around, he's gonna pull this stake out of Brian.
Oh God! What the?
Shut up.
What the hell was that?
Why were you spying on us?
Spying on you, Father Toledo. I heard from the higher ups that you guys were being tailed.
Yeah, you're the tail.
Yeah, you were tailing us.
No, not me.
Who?
Some outcast Nosferatus are after you. I came to warn you. You put
Why
a
did
stake
you
in me,
say-
Prof.
Yeah, I asked you what you were doing, and you acted like you played dumb at first. I don't feel bad. You literally could have said this. I said, "What are you doing?" And you said, "Oh,
It
so I
wasn't
staked
safe.
you." You're an idiot, Brian. You always have been. You always will be.
I'm gonna help up Brian. You good?
No, you just stuffed me in the trunk with 2 people.
Yeah.
And I heard explosions happening. I thought I was gonna die.
I thought we were gonna die. There was an explosion somewhere.
Was that you guys too?
What?
You
You
caused
heard
the
me.
explosion?
Why? What? Why would Nosferatu blow up?
I don't know. Why would they follow us? Why would they do? I don't know why you do anything you do. You cause shit. You stir shit up. That's what I assumed you're doing.
Why do you have so many sick people in your trunk?
I was feeding. We were out hunting, and then you were following us.
It took you 2 hours, well, not 2 hours, 1 hour to feed, but your food was in here?
No,
I was
What
on
are you
a
talking about?
date.
you literally found us when I was getting ready to feed. You popped up in an alleyway, the same alleyway I'd
No, you
subdued
stuffed me in the
these
trunk for
gentlemen.
like an hour.
Yeah, because the city is in chaos right now, and I had to drive you out of the city.
You weren't driving. I was just there. I thought I was gonna die. I thought you guys
Are
left
you
me to die.
complaining that I didn't treat you well enough while you were staked in the tree? What are you even getting at here? I
You
literally
left me to
staked
die.
you, and I went about my business, and then when it was time to, I thought you learned your lesson, I got you out of the city with the rest of us.
Why are you outside the city anyway? I mean, you don't live. in
Did
the
you not
downtown
hear
area.
that there was an
There was a
explosion
big
in the city?
explosion! And then
I want to get out of here.
Brian, I'm second. I can't stand you right now. I swear. I'm about to beat the fuck out of you.
I'm leaving.
keep
he
talking.
says.
Yes, you are. This is my favorite punishment for you, Brian, is leaving your ass to walk home somewhere.
You've left me alone before in the streets.
And I'm doing it again. We're well outside the city. You're gonna have to walk your sorry ass
I'm
back.
cutting your supply. I'm letting them know.
Of what?
He just walks away.
No, Brian, I'm
You're-
talking to you. I know you're not walking away from me when I'm in the middle of talking to you.
He just keeps walking.
You
As
have
he
a
says,
supply?
I don't want to do anything with you anymore. I thought I came to help. Frankie was freaking out the other night. I just came to help, and you just staked me.
Brian,
You didn't
Brian,
come to
wait!
help. I
Wait.
asked you what you were doing, and you wouldn't answer me until we got to this point.
It
You see
wasn't
why I
safe.
always have to get to this
It
point?
wasn't safe
Why wasn't it safe?
because we're being watched. You were being watched. Do you think I'm gonna get my head's on the line here?
By who? Who sent you to watch us?
Nobody sent me to watch you. I came of my own accord.
Aw.
Because you knew your clan was watching us?
Yes.
Instead of warning us, you decided to follow us around?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
stupid.
wanted to know. I wanted to be backup. I don't know. You guys never take me on
No,
adventures.
you didn't. You
anymore.
wanted to know what we were up to. You were spying on us. If you wanted to warn us about danger, you would have warned us about danger.
I've spied on you.
Spying
plenty
on
of
us
times.
without our knowledge is super fucked up.
Toledo, I think we
Isn't
have
that
to
what you do?
check the bathroom in our haven.
You've been spying at us in our haven?
No. Why would I spy on you in your haven?
I don't know why you spied on us in general. You're lying to me right now, Brian.
He just rolls his eyes. Dude, he takes out a blood, like his joint, and he just starts smoking.
Oh, those were not still in his pocket. I removed those.
Oh, you removed them?
Hell yeah.
Oh, then he begins feeling up. Hey, did you take my... Dude,
Toledo.
How do you know that the other Nosferatu are after us?
because they've been talking. You know, Nosferatu talk.
They
meet
talk
up.
to you?
No, I was spying on them.
You're spying on your fellow Nosferatu?
You're just a creep. You just like spying on people, sounds like.
Hey, don't judge me. You can do the same thing, Father Professor Toledo.
Yeah,
You
and I
spy?
choose
Many
not
a
to.
times in school.
Oh yeah, no
Yeah,
wonder you suddenly
you're up
pop
to no
out
good.
out of nowhere.
Learned it from him. Don't blame me, Scarlett.
Oh. Toledo. Come on, let's go, Brian. Everyone just calm down.
Now, Brian, walk home. Get the fuck away from me. You're an idiot. Next time you want to help, just tell us something.
I tried calling Scarlett.
You know Scarlett's Lasombra. Again, why are you so stupid?
Oh yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. I came to see you guys, but you know what? Fuck this, he says as he just walks away.
I swear. Brian, if I see you spying on us, I'm gonna kill you. Why would you sneak up on a Banu Hakim? Yeah, that's a death sentence. God damn, just think, boy. Okay.
Give him a break. We're all fresh out of the academy after all.
It's been years.
Yeah.
And you don't spy on me. That's 101. Survival
That's his
101.
gang. Don't blame him for his gang.
You're comfortable with this?
I don't know. I've lived with Brian for a while, so
I mean, I guess it works out that your kink is exhibitionism, I guess, and his is voyeurism. So it's just like a match made in heaven. I know you and him used to do whatever, but I don't need to be involved in that.
and you're not first Damien and now Brian. Who else are you gonna?
Why are we talking about this when we just did what we did? First of all, good fucking job.
We need to be seen, Toledo. We don't have alibi.
It's it's chaos in the city. It's fine. I assume most people would have went to ground when shit happened. Also, we literally didn't do it, so like, there's nothing linking us to a bomb. We didn't do the bomb. But yeah, I just needed to get out, clear my head, and let Brian walk home. We can hang out at church for a little bit, and also I do have an alibi. Sister will lie on my behalf. How you feeling?
Wrong?
Why?
Feels like I'm less me than before.
That can happen. Different
Yeah.
theories on Diablerie.
Not
According to what I've...
It's me using Oblivion itself. It's like eating away at who I am every time I use it.
The good news is, you don't have to use it anymore.
Hopefully, Toledo.
There's no hopefully, it's your decision. If you believe you can master it, and stay you, I'll help you with that. If you would rather ignore that part of your blood, that is a viable option as well, and I will help you with that. Whatever path you take, I am there with you.
No, this reminds me of our talk with Celia. Ugh, my talk with Celia. Something about I don't have a cause. I don't have anything to believe in, Toledo. Except for myself, I guess, which Fletcher taught me about. I don't feel any resonance with your God or who you believe in. You know, you've nagged me enough times with your religion.
I'm just real. I don't nag. I haven't tried to recruit you at all. You'll know when I'm recruiting you.
Please don't.
Do you want a sense of purpose? Do you want? I mean, there's no rush. You're new to all this. Take your time, figure it out. If you want guidance, find somewhere to seek it out.
Yeah. Well, guess that's how I'll spend my time from now on. Trying to seek out guidance. How to deal with all this shit.
What's the part that is causing you the most stress? What are you the most unsure about? What do you need illuminated for you that you feel lost about?
Everyone has their own convictions and path that they have to go through. I don't really have that. I'm just following whatever happens. Is that how it was for you?
I have done a few things. When I was a human, I followed my heart. That got me into trouble. And I followed God. And then I developed a different understanding. I became what I thought God was calling me to kill. Then I lost myself for a little bit. And now I have a better understanding of my place in all of this. Is that what you want? Do you want a purpose, Scarlett? That's what helped me. Not necessarily needing something to believe in, but knowing what I was supposed to do. You know what you're supposed to do?
Toledo, when I was a human, I just follow orders. That's it. I do whatever it takes to finish that order.
Well, maybe we could try something new. Maybe you could decide what you should do next. Make your own order. We'll see how that feels. Not everyone's meant to carve their own path, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with serving a higher power. Let's make sure it's the right one. But you don't seem like the type to serve. So let's figure out what you want. Let's make that happen. See how that feels on you. Baby steps. We just accomplished something amazing, something very dangerous. And in that moment, you chose to take a risky situation and make it even riskier. We need to talk about Diabler.
Yeah, okay.
That's the most final punishment you can give to our kind. I mean, we're truly immortal. Even tearing a head off or setting someone on fire, eventually the soul has a way of finding its way back here. The only way to stop that cycle is to pluck the soul from that cycle. And that's what Diablerie does. That's what you did. That sort of punishment is only reserved for the worst of the worst. I believe Newberry falls in that category, so I was fine letting you remove his soul from the great cycle. But understand the gravity of what you've done. Think about it every time you want to do it again.
I understand.
That's a large burden, and it's not fair for you to make those decisions until you figure out your own soul. So let's work on that next, before you get too jumbled up with everyone else's. You're on a fast track of being a very powerful kindred.
I'm also fast tracked to losing myself in the process.
So that's what we figure out next. And I think maybe that might come from dealing with your roots, your past. Let's clean up your past before looking forward to the future. I think it's time we dealt with your family.
Yeah.
Camarilla should be dealing with the Jesters now. We've unloaded that burden to them. Now we can start working on more personal endeavors. Will you allow me to help you in this endeavor?
Yeah. Toledo, your family too.
That means a lot to me. All right, let's head back. Hopefully Fletcher's doing all right.
Yeah. Still can't believe that
Call
he kept
Fletcher?
the bomb.
Did you check in with him?
Yeah, I'll send him a text. Everything okay? Question mark.
Seeing cuts. Fletcher, right. There's two dying touchstones of the coterie are on the operating table. The assistant, I believe I can't remember her name. Is it Cindy? Carly? Something like that? The blonde girl.
Lori.
Lori. Was it Lori? Yeah, it was Lori. Is there in shock. She just looks towards you, Fletcher. They're not gonna make it, Fletcher.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Fletcher, I'm looking at this in a medical perspective. Emily's the resident here, and she's on the table. The doctor is coming, but he's not gonna have time to save them both.
fine. It's
She
belief.
just looks at you.
Belief makes things happen in this world. And I believe they'll be fine.
She looks at you with tears welling up in her eyes. Doctor will be here soon.
Good.
She continues to put pressure, whatever wounds they have, and we're not going to get graphic here, but Genghis hurt them badly. Fletcher, you receive a text message as you see this crying Lori wrapping bandages or putting pressure or whatever, trying to support their whatever life there is left in them. Got a text message from Toledo.
I don't even look at it. I just press call. Prop it up between shoulder and neck as I'm also pressuring wounds and whatnot.
Your phone's ringing.
Fletcher?
Can Scarlett make people forget things?
Yes, she can.
Good.
She's
Emily's
great at
clinic. Now.
Mind giving me a heads up of what we're getting into?
Hangs up.
What's going on?
We're gonna need you to pull through again, Scarlett. Seems us old kindred are relying on you more and more these days. We're heading to the clinic, which means something bad has happened, and he needs you to make someone forget about it. That's all I know.
Let's go then.
They're gonna take some time, Fletcher, as they have to go all the way around. Usually they'd go through downtown, but this time they have to go all the way around, make an arc towards the west side of Chicago. They're not gonna be here anytime soon. At least 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Lori is crying her eyes out right now as she keeps, trying to put pressure on Emily. They're barely conscious, both Alice and Emily. You see the blood continually pouring out of their mouths, their beaten bodies. The doctor arrives shortly. He quickly gets to work as he nods at you, and he assesses the situation. He takes a large gulp as he shakes his head. Lots of internal bleeding. Lots of broken bones, fractures. Were they in an accident, sir?
I don't know what happened. I just found them like this.
He, kind of goes around picking up all the medical tools he needs and surgery operation things that's available. He tells Lori to get the blood bags and everything ready. And everything is prepared for them, but he looks at you and he looks at these girls. Are you related to them, sir?
I'm her partner.
He stands up straight, loosening his tie. Actually, he takes it off. I'd like you to know that this procedure will be very lengthy. And we do not have time. I'm going to be very frank with you, sir. I can only save one of them with the tools we have here.
You better not be asking me to choose, Doctor. Whoever has the best chance of recovery.
He nods his head quietly as you see the look in his eyes, very concerned and very nervous. as he turns towards that direction. Fletcher, do you remain in the room?
I don't want to contaminate the area. If there's surgery going on, I'll probably sit outside.
You hear Lori just bawling inside the room before the door closes, shuts behind you. As you sit outside, Fletcher, a few thoughts. Well, as we see him sit out, perhaps in the waiting area, what is he thinking about right now? The coterie's not here. There's a bomb threat going on. They probably succeeded in their mission. But both Emily and Alice's lives are on the line. What are you thinking?
He's upset at himself because he actually considered turning Alice into what he was for a second. And he's not doing that again.
As those thoughts linger in your mind, Fletcher, and perhaps the thought of losing your loved one again brings your heavy, cold heart back up to remind you that you are still you. There's still humanity in you. And though you may have caused the deaths of many people earlier, certain people's lives are still valuable to you. You're not that much of a monster just yet. But this is the world of darkness. And as mentioned earlier this episode, every little action, no matter how minuscule, matters in the long run. Tune in in our next episode to find out what happens next. The Call of the Abyss. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys had a bit of fun watching everything that happened, everything that transpired so far. And we hope to see you next week. Let's go around the table, introduce ourselves once again. My name is Lou. I'm the storyteller for this chronicle. You can find me at Crescent's VTM on Twitter and Louis Sleepy on Twitch. Toledo?
Hello. Oh god, we're doing hats now. Let's do it. I am Bully. I run games over at Table Goth. Please check out our YouTube for Vampire and other games. And soon a Monster Hearts 2 campaign of Hades High School, which will begin in 2-ish or 3-ish weeks. Follow our Twitter for updates on that.
I am Ethan. You can find me over at Ethan and Dragons on everything. In about 2 hours, you can find us over at Ethan and Dragons doing our own Chicago by Night. So get excited for that.
Everyone's so muted. Alright. Hello guys. Once again, I am Rina playing as Scarlett Leon. You can catch our new chronicle starting tomorrow. Session 1 starts tomorrow, City of the Saint. It is 6 p.m. EST. So if you guys are interested in watching us play something a bit more different, then come by and watch. That said, next Monday we got our co-op games, couch games. We're gonna be playing Moving Out and basically bullying Ethan over here. Maybe a bit of Devour. Tuesday I'll be playing Resident Evil Village with my friend Rowan. And Wednesday, who knows? I hope you guys enjoyed that really tense and action-filled episode, and we shall see you again next week. That has been Call of the Abyss.